think we're here. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Damn, just in time too. Hey, look what that is. Chony Boo, what's up, yo? How goes it? What up, what up, what up? You ready for these summer game festivities? Mic check, 1 2 1 2. I think I'm good. Okay, I see it. I see it moving. As long as you don't hear no static or nothing like that. Good fabric shopping right now. Okay. Are you affected by the rest in peace Joann's? I know a lot of cosplayers used to shop at Joann's, but I don't even know if they got that in your area. Vonnie up in this thing. What up? All Super Capcom. Still tuning in. Appreciate you tuning in for real. What? Hold on. What did I just see? Oh no, you're cosplaying Elena. Yeah. Are you doing that at Evo? Yo, that's gonna be hype. Roger. Day 794 of the No Dark Souls collection. You don't want to see that, bro. Okay, yeah. So Joann's. Okay, I didn't know they had it out there. Yeah, I got my. So y'all can't see, but I bought green fabric for my green screen. So shout out to Joann's because it's literally down the street from me too. It's like 5 minutes. Yeah, it's like 5 minutes away from me, and it's closing. What are those yellow shoes, bro? Maybe it's a reference or something, or some kind of homage. I don't know. Fashion's different. I ain't a real fashion guy like that. Trying to level it up though.
Welcome to Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new
oh lordy
in video games. Now every year we have the distinct honor.
Can y'all hear it okay?
To spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed
Sounds
this
good,
morning
okay. I don't
and saw
wanna
that he canceled a date and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything.
Marvel heroes, huh?
Some brand new game.
Either Wolverine gameplay, or like we said, gameplay of freaking Tokon.
Before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co. Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at #1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo.
I'll be hearing about people playing schedule. Like you can legit sell drugs and shit, supposedly. Shout out to Oblivion.
Uppsala, Sweden.
I see Split Fiction.
Trailing
good
it
for
is Schedule
Split
1
Fiction.
from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely. Now let's also applaud Claire Obscure from Sandfall. Okay. They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet, but it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long.
I'm not gonna mess with Elgato because they're messing around today.
So
Dr. S'more's in here. I read Michael's is buying all the fabric from Joann's. Oh wow.
Their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this
I ain't been to Michael's in so long. I'm surprised they're still around. What up, Dr. S'more's?
So, in that spirit, let's
Split Fiction is #1 because of
independent studio who is thinking very big.
I doubt a beta this early.
Developers broke away from
betas will be about later, but they'll show some gameplay though. Probably.
They're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators.
Kind of like what they did with Street Fighter 6. They showed gameplay. They had a trailer. They had content creators playing the game so they can get their shine on, and then we can get a beta till like way later. We're probably gonna be able to play the Evo though. which ain't far. That's July. I'm gonna be quiet.
You think you're the harbinger? You might be.
Is this some Bloodborne looking game? Or is this Dust Bloods? What is this? Damn, look how grotesque them things look.
They know naught of your nature.
Michael's is gonna need more space, really? Okay.
Weapon child.
Yeah, I remember we used to go to Michael's for like arts and craft projects and shit. Oh, this looked too crazy for FromSoft. What is this? Mortal Shell. Never heard of Mortal Shell. Why they make that armor cheeked up like that? Damn, I like that crazy ass looking monster. That big ass head. Some of y'all look like that. Let me stop. Oh, damn. I like these character designs. They're crazy looking.
You're no god.
Oh, dang. She in the damn car chilling. Oh, man. Look how disgusting these things look. This looks nice. Ugh. Yeah, I never. Mortal Shell 2? I didn't even know there was a 1. Devin in here. What up? Kind of look like my emo. S'more, this has been a whole last minute. What the hell have you been up to? You disappeared from the world.
All right, didn't that look great?
I think I remember you reviewing a controller.
Right now, the end, the Nexus
Which
War,
controller was
Galactus
it?
fight,
I forgot.
or even live at Risky Reels. Over
Either
the
stick
years,
or controller.
Fortnite has innovated with
It was
mass
like
scale.
You
live
opened it
in-game
too.
events.
I think it was the Razor.
Tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again
The,
across console,
rate-
PC,
oh, it was a stick,
and
okay.
phones. The Death Star
You sure you ain't do
Super
no
Laser
pad,
is
though? I remember you
charged
doing a
and ready to
pad,
decimate
too.
the Battle Royale island.
It was a pad you
But
opened up.
there's still hope. You and your friends can join.
I wanna
the
say it was
fight.
the
Here's the
Ryan.
first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow.
See,
in the
yeah,
brand
I
new
got that
live
memory.
event, Death Star Sabotage.
Come on now. Give me some credit. I remember watching that video like then, because, you know, I was so desperate to play a good pad that I'm looking at everybody's reviews. And I think we were both disappointed in the controller. It was like 2017, 2018. I want to say 17. Yeah. And guess what? We're still looking for good pads. That should tell you something. Ain't that crazy?
I think I saw Jonesy. All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a
got hella
legendary
sticks and
game
leverless,
creator
though.
who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks.
You
With
been
each
all
of
right,
his
though, bro?
games, he
Hope
pushes
you're doing well.
the gaming medium in bold
like I ain't
new
seen you since
directions,
pre-COVID.
and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Uh-oh. Look at him clean. What kind of shoes he got on? Look like some Nikes.
Aki, great to see you. Mr.
Uh-oh, Brad up
Kojima,
in here.
we are. The World Tour begins at Summer Game Fest.
Hurricanes,
it's great to have you
yeah.
here. We are so excited for DS2. So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play
Fun
it
fact.
this month?
まあ DS1 が出た後に
Me and Kojima-san got the same
コロナの
birthday.
We hit the pandemic after
まあ
we released
僕ら皆さ
DS1.
ん、まあ、コロナを体験したと思うので
Everyone experienced
コロ
the
ナを体
pandemic.
験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか
I wanted to
それをもう
show
一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
まあ、考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but
Yeah,
right
I
now I
I
know
might
you
try it
prepared
out,
a
Bradley.
special exclusive clip for
It
SGF.
definitely looked-
Let's take a look at this.
Kind of crazy. I was like, you know what? Let's try it out. It's discounted now. Who knows? We might put that on the backlog. Is this all the way up? Oh, it said 1080. Okay. Yeah, I still gotta play the collection because I never played one. Only played two. 3 and 4. Those only Metal Gears I played was 2, 3, and 4. Never played 1.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please. No smoking, please.
It's a therapy session? Man trying to smoke?
So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for today.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, I ain't hear that either. I need subtitles.
What?
So you made it then?
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
Oh.
The girl. You're alive.
What the hell?
Stop! 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 Stop!
Okay.
So much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw first.
Is that
glimpse of
their
Neil and
government
Lucy
names, or is
as
that
we
their voice
met them in
actor's
the
name under
trailer
their
back at South by
that name
Southwest,
under
but we
there?
got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip. And
I'm
the
assuming these are
characters of
people
Neil
that
and Lucy.
voice act them.
まあ DS2 で非常に重要な
In
キャラクターです。
It's a very important character.
But their names also look like
Neil
it could
and
fit
で
them.
まあちょっと詳しくは言えませんけど。
I can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある
saw the cancer mark on both of their hands.
Got that Winter Soldier look.
So they have this deep connection and reveals throughout the story. And last time on DS1, we have Cliff, who was played by Max. And of course, by story, you know, he will not be in DS2. But this time, Neil will be like playing like the role that Max did for DS2 this time. And Cliff was a very popular character, but I think we have to kind of like top that character. So Luca Marinetti was a great actor, and I think it was great. He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character, Neil, too. Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to...
Damn, it does come out that fast?
That's
Sheesh.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーンっていうのを
Yes,
出し
I'll
ます
show you the gameplay scene of
見
Neil.
に来てください。
So hope you enjoy, will join us Sunday, too.
Excellent. All right, thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you.
Shout out to Kojima-san.
All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Okay, Lucy. Blue dress. Sneakers. I dig it, though. I mean, gamers do kind of like dress like this.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me.
I'd wear some
now,
sneakers.
we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious men do not listen. I sought no war. But war found me. I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one ending. I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death. But that's
Like some Civilization type. I don't know.
go right your own.
Some strategy game look like, but maybe not. Chronicles, Medieval Chronicles, Medieval. Never heard of it. Is this brand new?
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world.
Oh, okay.
Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Cross Worlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
Guest character from Sega? Because that's one Sonic Team Racing. I used to play the hell out of that. It had Jet Ground Radio characters. It had Shenmue. It had Virtua Fighter. Right. Oh, and it had didn't it have Crazy Taxi too? Yeah, it had Crazy Taxi. Oh, they might put like some Streets of Rage characters in. Oh, there's Jet. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Sonic Riders. Oh, damn. Wave 2. Where's Storm? There's Storm. Wow, that's huge. That's actually huge. Oh, it's Hatsune Miku. Yeah. This is huge too. They're gonna go crazy off of that. Oh, damn. This is huge. This is huge. They're going crazy with this. This is huge. Yakuza. Wow. Joker. Okay. That's huge. Of course they do Joker. Where are my Persona 3 folks at? It makes sense though. Joker's the one. He'd be the one that be racing. Oh, these are their ones. Okay. I'm assuming they're going to have more characters in the future. That's pretty good though. It's pretty good. Those like all the popping stuff right now.
That is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Is he only talking about Cross Worlds, or are you talking about another Sonic game?
I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking.
Okay, that's good.
So you can race against all of your friends.
Funny, Cross Worlds,
all of the
crossplay.
platform.
Okay.
Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today.
Sonic Frontiers
Take a
2?
look inside of the travel ring.
Oh, what? Minecraft? Okay.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I
Right.
want.
She had to do that one.
Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
Oh, never mind. I was thinking it was another Tales game. But this something might be brand new. Dylan, what up, yo? They showed Death Stranding. They showed just now Sonic, obviously. And oh, they showed Mortal Shell. Mortal Shell looked good.
Time.
Joker playing it safe?
For some,
Kinda. But Joker ain't been
it
like
heals.
guest appearance in a lot. All he did is what, Smash, right? So far.
It wounds.
And unfortunately the other Persona users ain't got the swag like Joker, unfortunately. Ain't nobody trying to see Narukami.
Our hopes lost long ago.
Neither are the Persona 3 protagonists, I ain't gonna lie. Now, it would have been dope if they did the protagonist from Metaphor.
You have the power to change all of this.
I need to see the combat to get hyped.
If time were a weapon to wield,
Damn.
could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
We get the blade. Look kind of slow. But it's early. Okay, you get to ride around stuff. Like, it looked low-key 30 frames per second gameplay, real talk. Oh, damn, he like transforms and shit? Is this their version of Mortal Shell, Dark Souls? Like, look at these grotesque looking characters. Oh, it's Code Vein. Okay, I forgot about Code Vein. They made it seem like it was like a brand new thing. I forgot about Code Vein. I never played the first one. Might look into it. Ooh, this looks good. Dang, that's some face hugger looking shit. Yeah, me too. I forgot all about Code Vein. What was that other game? Or was Code Vein? I can't remember. No, Scarlet Nexus. I forgot about that game too. Scarlet Nexus. And that was a Bandai game too. Dang. Y'all see, this is a bunch of grotesque looking ass designs like back to back. I guess everybody on they like whatchamacallit. They on they freaky stuff, I guess. Hey Todd, just popping. I have a date tomorrow, and I'm trying to decide if I should take it to Thunderbolts or Sinners. Definitely Sinners. He mentioned specifically the Rays. That's hilarious. Anyway, Thunderbolts wasn't that good, honestly. Like, it's a 7. Sinners is an 8.
Animation with Mouse PI for Hire. Developed by first-time developer Fumi.
What was I thinking? What was I thinking? They on there freaky shit.
Here's a quick new look at the game. And
oh, you was thinking the same shit?
Your voice.
Yeah.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware.
Get your freak on.
In the house.
There are those who have been
Missy Elliott
to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything.
I like this. This is dope. Look at this. This is actually dope. Are this the people that made what's that one game that everybody liked? Forgot what it's called. Not Troy Baker. That's hilarious. Cuphead. Is this the same people that do Cuphead?
Another roll.
There you go. See, look at that.
All right, that's
Tony
not
Boo came
all
in
from
clutch.
Playside. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium, real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
They say strategy? Is it Civilization for real this time? Oh no, this is what's this again? I don't watch the show. But ain't this yeah. Game of Thrones.
You may think you know how the game is played.
I've never seen an episode of Game of Thrones. I heard it's good though. Maybe when I decide to watch TV again, I'll pick it up.
This is your legacy. You decide who wins and who dies.
He low-key look like he can be like Darth Maul's cousin or something like that. Oh damn. Dark cold. I'll be here all night. Oh, that's crazy. Damn, what happened to the dragon?
Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
Real-time strategy game. Okay.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure RPG.
They said a whole mouthful. We definitely on our space shit too. Like what Pragmata, Intergalactic, this game, and I feel like there's another space game I'm forgetting about.
It is said if they were out there, they would have visited Earth.
Valorant's on that shit too. Oh, is this the?
My answer is maybe they will visit us, but time has not come yet for this.
I never played Valorant. There's another space game tripping off
The
too.
dawn of a new era.
I'm thinking of Stargate.
The era
Atomic
of
Heart.
Heart 2.
Didn't know there was a 1. Oh, he's trying. Okay, I don't know. He was telling me. I don't know nothing about Valorant, so I wouldn't know. I thought you was educating me. Got the Queen. Actually looks legit though, for real talk though. RPG too, like on some Fallout type stuff. Ooh, I like that.
Have a good hunt, Captain.
Okay. What's this little thing? Look like E.T. Oh wow. Look at a big ass Pokeball. Look at that, some more freaky shit. guess sequels are good if they're done right.
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active
What
development
is it?
at
Death Stranding
Mundfish on
2,
Unreal
Atomic
Engine
Heart 2,
5,
Code
a
Vein 2,
spiritual
Mortal
successor
Shell
to the
2.
first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale, and this time there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all from Mundfish today.
Well, they got another game.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know, I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
Is this a whole separate game? I guess so. Like maybe same universe. Some of these characters look like Mortal Kombat characters. Okay, Granny. The Cube. Okay. PC and consoles.
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Mundfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic universe on a massive levitating cube you can see there, where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe.
Oh, that's what they meant by Marvel. I was like, yeah, they probably ain't talking about Tokon, but this game looks great. Look at Nova.
4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
Okay. I like this. Oh, Rocket Raccoon. Okay. Oh, She-Hulk too? Or are they together? Like, as a one? Okay, no, they are separate. I'm about to say. I thought it was like a group kind of thing. See, this is what I like. Look how this game looked like a video game. Everything ain't got to be about realism. It could be about, you know, different art styles. And I like this. This makes it look like a game. Not saying the rest of them didn't, but, you know, in a world full of, like, stuff that's trying to imitate realism, this stuff is refreshing. Oh, yeah, I look like I'm going to play Venom in this. Maybe Wolverine, depending. Oh, look at Thanos back there. But yeah, Nova. Ooh, I don't know. This girl, this one on the left with the sword looks cool too. I forgot what their name is. But yeah.
This isn't hell or my world.
Oh, this is Onimusha, right?
This place.
Yeah, it's Onimusha. I'm about to say, hold on now.
Also, you don't have a chance.
Go ahead and announce Demon Siege Remastered 2, by the way. Onimusha been on this freaky stuff. Wow, look at that. It like broke the damn dimension, like reality. You know what? So I don't know if y'all know, but Devil May Cry, like the combat, was kind of based off of an Onimusha glitch. What if we need to see Onimusha first before we see the next Devil May Cry?
But there's only room for one at the top, and it won't be a coward who runs for the jewels.
Yo, this looks good.
Work never did work between us, did they? Sasaki Ganyu.
This ain't our mom again, is it? Michael Jubei.
That was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Did they say arcade fighting action? Is it a fighting game or is it just like what is this? Some beat 'em up game?
Alright, you little sick of fuzzy shit.
Oh snap.
What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform. Why are you even here? Don't wait.
Looks like a boxing game. I think that might have been the only Capcom. Well, no, they're probably gonna do Street Fighter 6 later.
Attaboy. Attaboy. Eat bread, grab burnt toast, carb load.
That's actually gameplay? This is crazy. Oh, it's some fight out. It's some what punch out type stuff. Okay, it's punch out. Felt that boxing. It actually looks kind of crazy though, like in a good way. Music by Flying Lotus, okay. Game time in here. Anime Iron
Super
Man.
fun. Gotta wish list that, right?
I want to say they had
time to see the
an
announcement
anime
of
of Iron Man. I know they had of
in
X-Men.
Deception, we trust.
But yeah, Tokon looks good.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here.
This looks like some
Gathered from every
multiplayer
corner
game.
of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs, engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow.
Oh, this is like some Guess Who type of game. Like Guess Who it is, who killed it? Oh no, I heard about this.
Game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone, and a clue will remain.
Oh yeah, so it is like that.
Blood flows. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking.
I wonder how many players you can play this. It looks kind of
will
funny.
eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by booting out every wolf. Such simple rules, but there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up, buy items with the gold you earn, loot chests for weapons and armor, steal items, blow up.
Tokon is a fighting game that's gonna save us. Unfortunately, we said that for every other fighting game, so I really ain't got too much hope, honestly, because I'm not gonna lie. It looked like they're gonna Stravify that game. There's already wall breaks, but I want to be hopeful, but we gotta keep seeing gameplay. 'Cause at this point, all these games be betraying our feelings, bro. Oh, Square Enix is working on this? Okay. We'll see. Because Arxis, they got potential.
24-player multiplayer game
we
from
don't
Square
know.
Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
This game? You play the beta of this?
Let your body settle into a slower
I gotta see what the gameplay like. Arc Raiders.
Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends.
Trailer said breathe. Did they really?
Here, you are in control.
Oh, damn. Remind me of Apex. Okay.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming.
It's crazy
October
what they say
30th,
how much it'd be to
2025 for
put games
PC
on
and
this.
console.
And I'm like,
Congrats to Embark
some of the
Studios.
stuff just be like,
All right, Dune
well,
fans, now
cinematic.
you
I'm
can
like, you need to show
finally
some
step
gameplay
onto the
too. You're
world
gonna
of
pay all that
Arrakis
money.
yourself. Dune Awakening combines
Because
the
I already
survival
forgot
and
about the
MMO
cinematic
genres
trailer.
with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Cinematic trailers are pretty hype, but with the money they spend to showcase this shit, you gotta show more than cinematics, in my opinion. Go look up how much they gotta do to put a game on Summer Game Fest or the Game Awards. To me, it's already gotta have like a little legacy or something to just show a cinematic trailer. Are they against each other now or something? Looks like it. Oh, Dune. I never watched Dune, so I have nothing about it. There you go.
I saw my world fall to ash, consumed by
I hear Dune's a really good movie too.
Try as I might to quell their advance. 'Twas all for naught.
This reminds me of that one game that's coming out soon. What is it? Soul something Soul. It was like, it's a game that was made like by one dude that looked like a dope ass Devil May Cry game. Is it called Soul something? Forgot, but it looked fun. I think it come out soon. That's what it kind of remind me of. Dude look like a, he looked like a Noctis character, but actually cool Noctis. Like the combat should have been like that game. Soul's Awakening or something. Soul something. I forgot what it's called.
To save what remains of our broken worlds, you need only take my hand. Return to the past, where your journey awaits.
Chrono Odyssey.
Every hero's tale begins with a trial. But the true lead of the story.
Okay, I like the
has yet
visuals
to
in this.
emerge. Whatever's coming next.
And we'll be fighting Blue Eyes White Dragons.
Won't be easy.
I will never forget my cause.
Seeing some Virgil stuff. Lux, what up?
Just as he once came to me, filling that dark tower.
Well, I feel like I already saw this game already.
What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
I never doubted that you'd end up here.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
A rat in the vessel. Such a tiny nuisance. I know all your secrets.
I like this game's art style.
Don't
Neo.
come back.
That's Mio, Memories in Orbit.
Lost Soul
Stunning
aside, that's what it
Metroidvania
is.
platformer
Damn,
that
hold
has
on,
a
wait.
demo on Steam you can play right now.
That
as
game's
part of
already
Next
out?
Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer
There's no way
where
it's out
everything
already.
has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Oh, now it's coming out in August. I'm about to say, I know that game came out already. So it's supposed to come out May 30th, now it's coming out on August 29th. Okay. I'm about to say. Is it about the same dude that did It Takes Two and Brothers and Split Fiction, or no, is this a separate game?
Don't you see? We can't.
Come on, follow me.
Out of Words. No, I think this is somebody different. Yeah, I like it. I dig it.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily.
I remember I
Here
played
is the Summer Game
Godfather. I don't
Fest
think I ever played a Mafia game.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close. An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
Who are you?
Sono Enzo.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's like super old country, so it's
My
like
friends.
way back in the day.
My beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less
Like the
than
Mafia's
cooperative
origins, I guess.
Teach them a lesson.
Remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro. Where I come from, commitment means everything.
If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
When Isabella became involved, it became our business. This family, loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
Sam, so you saw
And if
anything
you
you
thought
excited
that guy
about?
was a stud,
Sonic,
Just wait till you see this next game.
the Marvel game.
LEGO Voyagers captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO
Mortal
play
Shell
and
game
will
looked
also
legit.
support a friend's pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Oh wow. Dang, you probably do all kind of stuff with this, yeah. Legos. Oh, that's pretty dope. Especially like the Lego fans, they're gonna eat this game up. I wonder how creative you can get with it though, like what all stuff you can like build with each other. Okay. I wonder if they got like a free like mode too, where like you can just do anything. Games are too real. I'm scared, right? Oh man. Yeah. Sooner or later, you know, we gonna have the headsets like what? .Hack-Sign, Sword Art Online. That way people ain't gotta beat each other up in person. They can just beat each other. They still beat each other up, but it's virtually. That'd be crazy. Like imagine they like do something where you actually feel certain moves.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces
Like
you
your
might have
glasses.
grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious
Oh my God,
attitude.
Sam.
Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds
Tokobot.
and weirder
I don't think I've
characters.
seen that.
And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny.
She's Sandy.
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious,
Or like
most
striking
awesome,
vipers,
most
right?
totally radical team
I
of
love that
adventurers
episode where they were making fun of Texas. That episode was hilarious. We got barbecues. Low-key look like a mobile game. Ain't mad at it, but after seeing the Marvel game, I think it could have looked a little bit like that.
To save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC.
But this do
expansion
remind
of
me
Lies
of back
P
in the day
that
where you had
transports
all the
players
silly
back in
games.
time
You
with
had,
new characters,
you know,
environments,
SpongeBob
and of
games.
course,
You had
opposing enemies and bosses.
Shrek
Here's the
games.
exclusive
You know what I'm
new
saying? All kind of like different games. So it's kind of cool to still see this stuff. But some kids need to play that kind of stuff instead of what we're playing. You know what I'm saying? They go that freaky shit again. In Nicktoons League, I think so. Oh, this is Lies of P. Damn. Is it? Oh, I guess it is. Yeah, it sure is. They look like the Predator. So this one look like you get to play multiple characters, I guess. Bro, what the hell? Freaky looking monsters for sure. Somebody should make a compilation of these like freaky looking designs and play Missy Elliott Get Your Freak On the whole time. I like it.
Yes,
though.
That's right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right. Next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement.
Okay. She gotta be crazy. She look like she'd be like the like a woman version of Chucky. Kind of like Bride of Chucky, but actual Chucky.
Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes. Plates of hay. Plates of angels. Plates of her legs.
What the hell? What?
Broken. Plates of flowers. Plates and plates. The garden is lush and green, and everything's focused. Dinner's ready.
Fractured wounds. Interesting.
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed. And I will bloom.
Smart said, nope. I know that's right. I know that's right. Yeah, I can see the horror fans liking this game. What do you mean? Favorite dish of Play the Leg? Yeah, crab legs. That's what you meant. Yeah.
Its Blade and Soul
Yeah, there
universe.
you go.
Let's
I
take a
see
look
what
at
you
the
meant,
rich
Johnny.
lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Drumsticks. That's what you meant. Blade and Soul Neo. You just summon shit? Look like everybody's got a summon. Little cute looking RPG. Look like some Genshin Impact type. Oh, you can play some mobile game too. What up, Breezy? What you on, man? Squad. Turb's in here too. Squad. What up? Anything from Capcom? Only Musha so far. I'm sure your time's coming later on. Man, all this is the same game? Oh, this is One Punch? What the hell? Oh, this is a One Puncher? Oh, because it is. Wasn't there a game already? Is this a sequel? Oh no, it's a collaboration. I'm about to say, I'm like, that didn't look like a whole One Punch Man game. Okay, so it's a collaboration. This Power World? MMO slop strikes again. Oh, 7 Deadly Sins. Okay. Oh, they throwing all the anime games, huh? Yeah. Oh man, don't get me started on slop. Georgia Bizarre Adventure. Yeah. I'm surprised there ain't been something like that already. Genshin Ruin game? I never played it, so I don't know. But yeah, I guess you would know, maybe. A drop of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game? Unfortunately not, because if you're a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fan, then you know disappointment. Honestly, if you're a fighting game fan, you know disappointment. Honestly, if you're a gamer, you low-key, like we all got hyped for the Marvel game, but then once we saw the Strive elements, we're like, okay, we got to be careful with our expectations here. I really hope it's gonna be good, but yeah, it's kind of scary. Yeah, The Witcher looks dope. State of Unreal Fest. Oh, so they got their own little thing.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time. Squid Game will be coming to UEFN.
It started with an epic.
Shout out to Expedition 33.
Serious contender for Game of the Year.
What a game!
Will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
Oh, it's Summer Games. Okay. Outer Worlds. Epic Games.
Find a way.
Yeah, Warhammer, as you should.
We altered the course of nature, unleashed genetic power across continents. Now it is up to us to nurture.
Just try to call
what
me.
we
Everybody
have
be
set
trying to call
free,
me for some reason.
to find
Okay, no, these are
hope
spams.
within this chaos. Well, to help life find a way.
Okay, Jurassic World. Oh wow. Yeah, they need more games like this, honestly. Remind me, what was that one game? Tycoon City or something like that? I remember they brought that out. I was like, I never understood those kind of games
I'm
back
Celia
then.
from
I was too
Yacht
young
Club
though.
Games. 10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game,
Like the
Shovel
floral
Knight.
design.
Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Oh damn, this is retro looking. You can see the OGs liking this for sure. Oh, Shovel Knight, okay.
All right. This is a special one.
Grandpa
Our next game
and
comes
grandma
from a
game.
well-known
Shut your ass
developer
up,
that has
Sam.
done- Yeah. Kyle Bossman, everyone. Final Bossman. All right. Well,
Steve, what it do, yo? How goes it? You ready for your Street Fighter 6 announcement?
hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this,
Is
it
this-
means three things.
Is this because of the
Number
yellow
one,
sneakers?
You're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're going to do me a solid and skip
See how I
the
was talking about the
song trailer
sneakers? Yeah,
so you can
the
pimp
yellow.
my
That's
revolutionary
why he wore
VR
yellow.
gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one
They
on
show
the
a lot of
lips,
stuff, Breezy.
comma, Wade. All right,
Oh, wow.
let's take a look.
Deadpool? What game?
Ooh, Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with
Oh,
colors by the
no.
Merc with a meta quest. Kick back and bask.
This
in
ain't
the glory
real.
of
Not a
gaming's
meta quest.
first
Is this the part of the
quintuple-A
meme?
tropical farming sim experience.
Oh, it actually is
Oh,
meta.
hi, new friend.
Ah, that's kind of whack for a
Burger of
Deadpool
late-stage
game. I'm not going to
capitalism
front.
And enter a world of VR magic.
Unless it's
and
some
wonder.
kind of troll. It's got to be a troll.
You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and this fucking thing with Hip Hop Satan. Oh, hi, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dick. What the hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR.
We'll go Mega Red.
Spider-Man gets
Yeah,
inside.
I don't know how I
Get
feel
this
about
shit?
that.
I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird?
Korean barbecue.
Oh,
Yeah. Unless they make it one player, or like first person too, I guess. I don't know.
With Neil
Polar
Patrick
Black says, would you recommend someone skip part 1 through 6 and watch
last year at Gamescom, we announced
Steel
Dying Light
Ball
the Beast,
Run?
the culmination
Only
of a
lames do
decade
that.
of Techland's experience
Polar
building
Black.
survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news. The release date.
Also, what up? But yeah, they showed Mortal Shell. That game looks dope. I ain't never even heard of Mortal Shell. And then that Atomic Heart game looks dope. They showed Onimusha. The Sonic game having all the guest characters from other Sega games was dope. They showed Mafia.
He's a narcissistic
Some other games I've never heard of.
He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats.
Bro, I'm telling you, we on our freaky shit today.
God only knows
What
what
is
the Baron's
this?
planning to do with those monsters.
You ain't seen all the freaky games with the freaky designs? Big grotesque designs? That's what today's been. Yo, this is crazy. I mean that in a good way, though. I ain't say it was bad. We're always on our freaky shit, right? It's been Freaky Friday. I didn't think about it. That's why they did it.
How high his walls are, or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me.
Yeah, I thought about Last of Us when it showed them folks.
Damn right I do.
I wonder who develops this. This is crazy, though. Ooh. Oh, Dying Light. Okay. Yeah, the game was crazy.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, an Annapurna Interactive. And this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
What are we
Mixtape.
Hanging out, getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
I like the animation. I already like the look so far. Because again, I was saying like stuff like this. I like that we can go for different art styles instead of just looking for like realism all the time. This looks great, actually. This looks like a trip.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together.
Oh snap, that looks
before
fun.
School's out forever. And with a soundtrack this good, it's gonna be
Look at
one
that.
hell of a
That's
night.
crazy. Super retro.
And The Cure. I love The Cure.
This looks good.
Experience it for yourself. Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
Mixtape. I mess with it. That looks good. That looks really good.
I trust you have seen it. A beautiful world where harmony reigns.
Look like an anime convention right now.
Until your last fleeting moment. Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This looks like probably like some fun like co-op looking kind of game. Like Dragon's Crown, but over the top. Or even like Gauntlet Legends. Oh, is this MMO stuff?
Surge of power. Savor each moment.
Now, get ready.
So we're gonna talk about that, Breezy, because I don't know if you know about the details about it, but once we get a little dead zone here, I'll go on my little rant about it.
No matter what hardships await.
I will have no slender on MMOs. he immediately called it MMO slop.
Filled with hope.
What if it's an actual good MMO? Because then can we not call fighting games slop when we see fighting games and call it slop too? Even though there's a lot of fighting games out there right now, but it's more about quantity over quality when it should be the opposite. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you about it.
A beautiful game. That was the global
Yeah,
announcement of
we
Toa,
call
a new roguelike
Men
from Bandai
Impact
Namco and developer
fighting
Brownies,
games
a game
slop.
drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia.
Was this
With
Lost
the
to
help of
Sides?
9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat
No.
set in his hometown.
No, I don't
This
know this
is
one.
Acts of Blood.
Yeah, I don't know this one. But there's too many stories like that where like it's one developer and then somebody gets them to like raises money or something for them. But it's crazy impressive though. Like you like one developer was doing all this. What?
Isn't over.
I hope this game's dope. Let's see. Combat looks kind of goofy. Like animations. Okay, now I can tell it was made by one developer. Let me stop. It could be good though. It could be good. Just probably need some polishing. It's the one guy trying his best, right? That's all I got. I keep it all I have. Wouldn't that Shannon Sharp say? He just knows. I love that meme. Yeah. Oh damn! Y'all shooting up? There's a hand-to-hand combat. They pulled out the damn thing. God, dog. I'm thinking it's about to be honorable combat. Now we got chainsaws and shotguns. Okay. Tim. Sam said Timu Sifu. I'm done. Oh, Sam is goofy. I can't see what Sam's saying because he's on YouTube. Because we're multi-streamed on YouTube. He said
Amazing what
Timu
these solo
Sifu.
devs can do today.
I'm
now
done.
it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of
Oh, he
TMNT,
played
Shredder's
Sifu. Okay, that's
Revenge, and
perfect.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been
What a
waiting for more than a
goofball.
decade for this reveal.
Sam is really a Demon King for real. Universal. What's this? Oh, okay. Canada mentioned. The vegans? That's funny. The vegans? Who's behind the madness? Vegans in Canada sounds crazy. This looks familiar. Is this Scott Pilgrim? Yeah, Scott Pilgrim. Oh, damn. This is huge. This is huge. Everybody likes this game. Yo, this is huge. This is dope. I still have never seen Scott Pilgrim. I need to go see it. This is good, though. Dang, we've been time for that. Scott Pilgrim is a show, though. Yeah. You kind of look like a guy, too. Flash kick. Is it going to be... is it only 2? Look like it's only 2 on 2 or 2. Huh? Oh, no, 7 playable characters, but how many can you have at a time? Because the last Scott Pilgrim, I think he had 4 or 3, I think. Shout out to Kim and Knives. Yeah, it looked like it's only 2. That's huge, though.
Scott Pilgrim's back with his fist
And
flying in a
5
brand new
X's.
brawling
You know
adventure
what I'm
in
saying?
EX. You'll battle through space-time. And
That's
the streets
pretty
of my
huge.
hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by
We
Scott
played
Pilgrim
the hell
creator
out that game
Brian
back
Lee
in the day. That
O'Malley.
was
All
back
right,
on
we're gonna be
PS3.
right back, but first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Ah, there you are.
Wow.
We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare.
Oh, this is
Slash
VR?
The price to be lower than ever
This is
for
VR?
these simple little man things. Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun.
Oh,
to go
no.
around. Now cease this.
This might be what Vonnie's waiting on. Oh, it's a sale? Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. I thought, damn, that was the biggest tease ever. I'm glad I wasn't hyped for a new Resident Evil game. I would have been like, right? But, okay. But, yeah. I ain't played a VR game in a minute. They knew what they were doing with this marketing or this promotion right here. You know, I just had that EE moment. Y'all know who EE is? Evisu? Where he was at that Smash tournament and old girl walked by and he went, talented individuals, talented players or whatever. That's what he said. So I was locked in just all of a sudden.
Since the dawn of time.
But I guess they know how to
humankind
make a
has
trailer
been
to get
obsessed
people
with the
watching, I guess. Yeah. Oh, you get a Resident Evil sale.
Now, a glorious morning has dawned.
Is this more zombies or what?
On something that's simply harder.
What?
Scum.
Scum. This is a multiplayer game? Is somebody pissing? What was that? What the fuck? Shit hard, team hard, live hard, die hard.
Your hard just got harder.
Okay. Is this a multiplayer game? It looks kind of funny. Yeah. Not the Shadow Sharp, you know.
What are you doing here?
Come with me.
It's gonna be in beta for life. I never heard of it, Roger. What kind of game is it?
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head. Keep your lens feet on.
That's gonna be us in the future, having chips in this.
I've been seeing things.
Daisy on crack. Oh, okay, okay.
Feels like it's just
Is it a single player game? Or no, it's beta. It must be multiplayer. I'm tripping.
Charlie, maybe this is the real me.
Doritos. That's what they gonna call it. Dorito chip.
You were a good soldier. I want any part of your future. It's activating.
What's that? Mind's Eye? Mind's Eye. June 10th. Okay. Man up. Uh-oh, Hitman. I like Hitman.
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mindside.
Wasn't he just on State of Play talking about the James Bond game?
And IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City. This week.
Yeah, okay, he is the dude. Okay, that's what I said. Yeah, they just showed this off this past winter.
This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Somebody from 007 is coming to Hitman? It's gotta be like some crazy assassin, right?
Is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld.
Le Chiffre in
He has
Casino
arranged
Royale,
a
okay.
high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris.
Did y'all get Word of Assassination when it was free?
I've invited these people.
It was just free.
I know that
on Steam.
Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild.
I don't think I've seen a James Bond movie since Skyfall.
Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to
And I ain't played Hitman since Blood Money.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr.
That's a nice little shot right there, though. I like that. It's new Splinter Cell. Who
There
makes
you have
Splinter
it.
Cell?
Hitman
Is
and
the same people that do
007 are
Hitman? I'm
coming
not sure.
together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the
Ubisoft,
corner,
that's who it is.
coming out next year.
Yeah, I don't
However,
know.
Hitman
Current
is
Ubisoft,
live right now. So I thought, why wait?
It's kind of like
And I asked a fellow
be
Danish
careful what you
friend
wish
to
for
join
type
me
thing.
here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game
Like
Fest,
everybody's
please
like,
welcome
dang,
the great
I want a
Mads
new Marvel vs.
Mikkelsen.
Capcom. But do you really want another Marvel vs. Capcom with undercurrent Capcom fighting game direction? I don't know about that.
Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoes of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Schiffer is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
Pretty good.
For only 30 days, and if you play it, you'll unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much.
Thank
All right,
you.
great to see you. Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year.
Oh, new party game? That's got to be Street Fighter 6 Season 3. Let's go.
300 minifigures and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so
Oh,
make some noise.
Legos, my bad.
For a nail-biting competition.
I just want to know if Mads will torture 47 by spanking his balls like the movie. What the hell? I've never seen such a thing or heard about that. That's crazy. Mads is that crazy?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a
Casino Royale. I've never seen that movie. That's crazy. What the hell?
What about our amazing mini games, Dad? We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually
Big piece of rope. Crusty old boomers in here. Damn. It's the weirdest Bond torture scene ever. Wow. Interesting. And Casino Royale was a good movie, right? Supposedly. Was Skyfall good? I can't remember the movie for real like that. Has there been a bad James Bond
Those were
movie?
literally just on screen, Chad.
Wow. We've got all that and more in Lego.
The modern ones. Oh, okay. Lego Party. Some of the old ones are forgettable. Okay. Back in the day, we played Street Fighter 2 and we liked it. Yeah, it was pretty fun back
All
in
right,
the day.
next, a new look at a new team shooter
Skyfall
from
was great,
Dreamhaven
okay.
and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships
When we
venturing
gonna get
into
a
the most
Jane
treacherous
Bond?
region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means
Quantum
to
of
get
Solace
into
is bad to some
serious
fans. Okay.
space shenanigans.
Oh yeah, we on our space shit. We were just talking about space, and sure enough, we exploring space. This game looks kind of interesting. Dreamhaven. Oh, this is some multiplayer game?
This feels bad.
Now their
Oh,
ship is
wow.
flying. Is that the artifact?
Stay with me.
This'll be good.
Yeah, are we gonna see some Jet Ground Radio stuff soon? Crazy Taxi, Streets of Rage. Yeah, open beta. Okay, I wonder if it's a free-to-play game.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series.
Oh, I like
and
Guacamelee.
Nobody Saves the World.
Wanna see
They're
this.
making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend
3D
in co-op.
game.
You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the
played
show.
the hell out of
but for now,
Guacamelee on my
Here
Vita.
is the global reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived. and pass their knowledge to future generations. Until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading his blight. You harbor it too, I see.
Oh wow. Okay. This looks pretty good actually. Probably like over the top, but no, I like it. Kinda like what Hades. Oh, you can play 2 players? It's like
should you fall, pray the vultures can
I like sights.
Before the blight does.
Yeah, he's look at you. Look at you, Turbs. Culture for once. Sice. What do you think I'm playing now? Sonic Sight. Ew.
There is more Blighted coming up right after
Is
the
that
show,
for
Day of the
once?
Devs. All right, next is a first-person
Did you
survival
stop playing
action
Honda?
horror game from Team Cloud.
And Blanca?
It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this
Jamie, I
insane
get you,
Unreal
Jamie.
Engine 5 game
Even
to
though
life with unpredictable monsters and visceral
I learned to
dismemberment.
not like Jamie
Here
anymore, but I'll
is
give
your
you that.
first look.
That might be the coolest character you played so far in that game. Oh, more Munfish? God, dog. Okay, Munfish. How much y'all paid? How much clout? Bro, I'm telling you, look at this freaky shit. Damn. I mean, I'm saying I ain't complaining, but damn. Look at this. Yeah, Random Palm might as well be the next headbutt, right? Damn. We are getting freaky on Friday. Dude, look at these designs. That's crazy. Some of y'all look like this too. Let me stop. Some of y'all out there, y'all don't have a skincare routine. Honestly, this is me when I wake up, I ain't gonna lie. After only getting like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Dude. What the hell? They did a good job with these designs, dude. What the hell? This shit's actually like chilling. Like, oh damn, okay. Lotion and sunscreen. What about the cleanser and the toner and the moisturizer? Oh my god. This is creepy, bro. The baby can just kick. Bro, that game is crazy. Mecha Break. They ain't wasting no time. They wanted to get all the games they can get in. And you see how they just back to back like
previous
this?
beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent
Hope
players
this
on
game's
Steam
good.
and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wishlisted game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Do you have a skincare routine? Like real talk though?
Growing Martian zones force the thoracic
I ain't talking about lotion. I'm talking about your face.
to advance its Project Enterprise.
Yeah, you might want to look into that. I don't know. You know your face. If you your face is just fine, sure, but yeah, skincare routines is real. Was the Capcom sale for real the only thing they were doing? They showed Onimusha earlier. I'm pretty sure they're gonna sell Street Fighter 6. If they don't, then just know I'm gonna be in a corner and I'm gonna be probably doing something where like you're gonna hear a bunch of noises. You might see some smiles and some snickering, cause yeah. Long story short, I'm gonna be laughing is what I'm saying. Like, let's just be real. Elena is a season 2 character, year 2 character, and she came out year 3. Crashable Light, yeah. Is this some fun Gundam game? I gotta see gameplay of this too.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
I keep forgetting we gotta stop calling them seasons. We have to call them years. They don't call them seasons no more. They call them year 1, year 2, year 3 characters. So it ain't seasons no more.
We must now face a
Ladies
stark
neck.
reality.
I ain't see that. I ain't seen this. I missed it, Roger.
The industrial civilization we were expecting to join is no more.
Is this a Honey, I Shrunk the Civilization game? Oh no, it looked like it's just insects. Cyber insects. This game looked like it could be fun. It looks like Cyborg: A Bug's Life.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
Or is it Insect Death Stranding? I saw the little whatever on the back, like a little baby, kind of like Death Stranding.
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
What's this?
Happy birthday to you.
Resident Evil?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Oh, is this Code Veronica? Oh, what? What are we doing?
Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil.
I'm trying not to
Now it is
laugh.
time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
I was really excited for Resident Evil, but oh shit! There y'all go. There y'all go. There y'all go. I'm about to see Alex turn green. See Viper. Okay, so the leaks was right. Who else? Sagat. They said Sagat too, right? They say Balrog. Ingrid is real? Wow. Or hold on. Is this them just trolling? This would be hilarious if they're trolling. I'm gonna bust out laughing if this is not the real roster. This would be hilarious if it's not the real roster. Sagat. So that really is it. Wow. So Sagat's the first character then. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not a fan of the animations, but I'm happy for everybody that likes Street Fighter 6. What's this game? Okay. I'm still kind of cracking off of Resident Evil. Hell no. Yeah, damn, that means whoever leaked everything was on point. That's crazy. Cause this person leaked the Marvel game like last year, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. They leaked everything. That's crazy. Whoever this person leaked is ridiculous. They called out everything. CBS 3. Yep, I forgot about that. I forgot the Marvel vs. Capcom. He said not to listen to the leaks. Yeah, depending on the leaker. You ain't supposed to listen to all the leaks. Because what the leak said last year, was what, Sakura? Y'all remember the list, y'all? Sakura was supposed to be shown, and they got Elena right. I forgot who else they said. Sakura, Vega, yeah, it was Vega, Sakura, and I forgot who everybody else was. I'm thankful for that reveal. Though, remind me I haven't deleted 6 stuff on my PC yet. Last Flag. This game can be funny.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which
I
is
know
the
Twitter's
ultimate
going
game
crazy
of
over
capture
their
the flag
characters.
set in the 1970s, as you saw. The closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
I want to see how people take. Well, I don't know. I know some people will just consume it, but like, we know what time it is. Like, a lot of people, like, you know, Bison came out and, you know, he very much still played like Street Fighter 6. Like, so I want to see how long people are gonna actually like pick up those characters and be like, oh yeah, 6 is fun now. We know what time it is. Akuma is Sagat, but better, right, Sam. Oh yeah, the Viper players, they don't play her. She was like one of the most high execution characters, and she had a huge fan base that nobody played. You know what I'm saying? Like, probably like 2 or 3 good Sea Vipers. They weren't playing her like that. A bunch of people will play Sagat and Alex though. Ingrid is interesting because interesting. Oh yeah, and they only doing 4 characters too. Yeah, well, she definitely won't be high execution now, right? Exactly that. So that means she's gonna be the most boring version of herself ever. Cause what's she gonna be? Y'all know how that game plays. Drive rush, drive rush, drive rush. I think Alex players in shambles because they can't get free parries no more on Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6. Because they actually made perfect parry better. Or skillful, I should say. And skill to use. What is this? Oh shit, hold on. What? A Wu-Tang game? Nah, there's no way.
Where is the Wu-Tang clan?
They're doing a Wu-Tang game? Damn. Y'all hear the song? Cream? Okay, I like this design too. Yo, this is fire. Yo, this might have been like one of the best announcements presented by Ghostface Killer. Okay, just please be good, yo. Please be good. That was hype, actually. Just hearing Cream. Damn, that's fire.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
My calling takes me far from home.
I still ain't paid attention to the deck.
Fast bonds.
What's this game? This game was kind of interesting.
Advantage, adaptability, their greatest
It
weakness.
looks like some Beauty and the Beast type. Is this another MMO? Get ready, Terps, to say it.
My story.
Uh-oh, Dre Protein in this thing. Oh, this is Guild Wars. Okay. This game is actually goated. Okay. Oh, it's okay. I don't know what kind of game Guild Wars is. But yeah, that freaking Wu-Tang look fire. Cozy game slaughter. Sometimes people need to relax. We need our comfort games. Listen, everybody ain't like you and Dre turds where they just want to stress themselves out on Street Fighter 6. Some people need to be cozy. Ain't Turds a Honda player? No, he's a Jamie player, dog. Look at this. It looks pretty cozy. But when they're all clones of each other, damn. Now you sound like me now. I'm calling all the fighting games clones of each other right now. Just saying. Uh-oh, Genshin Impact. There you go. Don't be sorry. Be proud. Be a true hater like me. Genshin Detected. Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 is a cozy game, actually. Marvel Rivals. Marvel Strivals on the way. I got Deathloop, bro, and this, maybe with this 3080 I can play it now. I need to try it. Oh, they just talking about epic shit. Okay, this is epic.
You're never gonna guess what happened. I took a bullet, I died, I came back, and I met Johnny Silverhand. Chip. Long story.
Bro, this person just retweeted the Ingrid, their Ingrid call out back in 2021. But that was for Street Fighter 5. So what you retweet? I guess you finally got your character.
Into the Unwell.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Her neck is kind of long, but I'm not going for it. Makes me want to look at mine now. Look like a depressing game. Dang, man gave up his tooth to drink. Look like one of my uncles. She was in 5 kinda, yeah, the costume, right? Is that a dragon? No.
Relapse, huh? Get well soon.
It looks like a dragon. Man gave up his tooth for some burr. This do look like some Cuphead shit. I like the game. I like the colors though in the presentation. Or is it a devil? It's not a dragon, huh? It's like a devil. See, look at these games looking like video games. I like this. This looks legit.
Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
I can see myself playing this. Yeah, this gotta be from the Cuphead, folks. Bunch of great art styles. They in the teeth. Yo, are you in hell? I guess you're in hell in this game.
You still look a
Or is it a goat? Like Baphomet.
unwell.
Yeah, this is Into the Unwell. Oh, I like that. Because that's pretty much hell, but they call it Unwell. That man got that thing on him, don't he?
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started
Conquers, damn.
Splitgate in our dorm
Make
room, we just wanted to make a
FPS
game to
great
play with our
again.
friends.
What a
And
hat.
20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Okay.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, let's rant, Unc.
he's going to try. He shoots. He gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet. They got one. They got another. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. Oh my God! They did it. They actually did it. And he's standing on the edge, face up, 'cause you're a natural.
Apex gameplay. Look like an arena type. Like what was that game called? I mean that show called? Where they fought, they was in an arena, it was like skating and shit, and they would fuck each other up. I think Wesley Snipes was in it when they were skating. What was that movie called?
Last man standing. Victory. This is Split Game.
Look like some Warframe like designs too. Bad version of Tribes. I don't even know what Tribes is. Make FPS play free now.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
Bob. Game of the year now, right? Uh-oh, he look like he about to be on this Michael Jackson shit. You rock my world. No, where Chris Tucker at? Boom. What's this? Man, swagged out though. What kind of look is this? Oh, duh. I didn't even think about it. It looked a little too crazy at first. That's dope. This is like the old Yakuza game. So this is kind of like what Mafia is doing, but like old Yakuza, like the origins of Yakuza. Forgot what they called the code name for this though. Forgot what they called the code name of this. Project something. Yeah, this game looks good. Sega and them are cooking on this. Ooh, what? Oh, hold on. That means we might see Virtua Fighter 6. Because they're also working on Virtua Fighter. Damn.
Got a name? Mako. Daito. Daito. A Jap then, huh?
Not the Gaijin.
You're not? So, what are you then? Sana.
Project Century, that's what it was. But does it have the real name? Stranger Than Heaven? That's the name of the game? I think I'm gonna like this too because of the fact that like the old school kind of soundtrack. Like Fallout 3, I love that soundtrack.
And now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943. And knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely.
So it's not Yakuza. Or maybe it is. I don't know.
All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special.
Said during wartime.
To share with all of you.
Oh, I forgot you mess with Yakuza, don't you?
Today we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios. And we're proud of that.
I haven't seen Blue Eye Samurai.
But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored
teased y'all twice,
that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
I guess they're trying to soften the damage. Because like, oh, Resident Evil sale here. Oh, by the way, we got something cooking. You just got to wait a little longer. All right, let me stop. What could this game be? Hold on. That's look like Resident Evil. Hold up. Bro, I'm about to eat my words if it is Resident Evil. If this is Resident Evil, this is crazy. But this can't be no Resident Evil. Yeah, it can't be Resident Evil. This ain't Resident Evil. It can't be. I think we would have seen some Raccoon City.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Unless it's a Resident Evil 9 like we thought. Or like Bonnie thought. Bro, Capcom cooked in with this kind of announcement if this is Resident Evil. Let it be Silent Hill or something.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel.
Oh, real talk?
That's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
Face the past.
Grace.
Oh. Yeah, this ain't no Resident Evil. This some torture shit.
What is this?
Oh, damn.
Stay close. They're coming.
It almost remind me of Heavy Rain a little bit.
For the special one, the chosen one, Miss Ashcroft.
What the hell?
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
What a tone shift.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Yeah, I don't know what this is, man. What the hell is this?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Sky, what up, homie?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
This is Resident Evil?
25 squad.
This is Resident Evil. No, Requiem? It is Resident Evil! Damn, Capcom. That's crazy. Dang, now I gotta take back me laughing earlier. Damn. Bro, that was a big ass pump fake.
There you have it. Resident Evil.
That was crazy.
And it will be playable to fans this August.
That was crazy. That was a good bait. That's what I'm saying. Capcom did right with that. That's crazy.
Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay. And
Capcom got money to do that. How y'all do like 3 videos with that kind of shit? That's crazy.
To share soon, leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That
Bob,
was an amazing announcement.
what up, Smash? Street Fighter 6 money, Monster Hunter money, Resident Evil money.
Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone? Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer.
Damn, I know Twitter's going crazy right now.
You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to
That
see
trailer
a listing of
was
all
legit. I was like,
digital
what
events
the
this
hell?
weekend
It had kept me
launch,
guessing.
and to highlight even more
It
games,
kept me
including
guessing.
the
For real. It
Xbox
kept
Game
everybody
Showcase
guessing.
on Sunday.
Because, like,
Stay
surely it's
tuned
not Resident
online to see
Evil.
coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
Man, that was a good Summer Games Fest, I feel like. I don't know, I'm trying to think now. State of Play low key, I feel like was still like crazier, but this had obviously more games, so it's kind of hard to even say like which one. But yeah, State of Play was crazy. Those are two big ass announcements though. Marvel Tokon and Resident Evil. That's crazy. And the other stuff. Damn. That Resident Evil looked legit. It looked dope. What up, Ryan? I see you, bro. Bro. Now I can't even make a clip out of me joking about the pump fake earlier, because that shit was funny. That shit was funny at first. Yeah, oh bro, Scott, I'm the same way. I'm trying, you know me. Of course, I'm gonna come off as a hater because, like, to me, when I say anything about 6, it's not much good to say. But I don't know. Can we be real here? Do y'all think Sagat's freaking animations looked amazing? I looked at it, like, we could even go back to watching the vibe, and you can see my freaking like face, like, that's how you looking at that show speech. Most of that shit was boring, but there were some hype reveals. What were your hype reveals, Sky? The freaking whatchamacallit, the games I never heard of looked fire. Like that mixtape game. Mixtape looks dope. Mortal Shell looks dope. Freaking what else was it? It was a bunch of, like, you know, different looking games. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Wu-Tang game. That was like probably one of the best ones for me. Yeah. That and freaking all the crazy shit from was it Munfish? Munfish went crazy. They must have had hella money. But yeah, the Wu-Tang game was fire looking. Liza P. Oh, that's DLC. I thought it was a whole new game. Yeah, okay. What else? I ain't gonna lie, Capcom cooked with how they were teasing Resident Evil. That was huge. But that just tell you how much money, because they took up 3 sections, you know what I'm saying? But so did Munfish too, but that was crazy. Onimusha looked great. Yeah. So you know what's funny though? This whole time we've been watching this, I was like, hey, you know, I like that we get other kind of art styles instead of like everybody pushing for realism. And we actually, like, the majority of the games, it's like, oh man, video games, we even got a goofy ass Nickelodeon game, you know what I'm saying? So like, I like that. Okay, it ain't all about the realism so much. It's like, oh, we got all kind of art styles that can cook, you know what I'm saying? Because now I'm gonna bring it back on the realism, seeing Sagat's animations like that. But let's be real, a lot of animations in 6 look like that because they're so focused on the mocap and the realism that some shit just don't look that great. Oh yeah, the RGG game looks amazing too. Yeah, what is it called? What was it, y'all? Sunshine, whatever the fuck. The puppet game being like Punch Out was crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna go back. Code Vein, I didn't care for Code Vein. Here, I'm about to show it right now. The freaking Marvel game still looks the Scott Pilgrim game. That was hype. Scott Pilgrim. But some of that stuff was some AAA looking stuff. Like, bro, I don't care for this like super realism looking like third person shooter. You know what I'm saying? I don't need all that. But some of the stuff looked great. Silk Song ain't ever gonna do a reveal. Mortal Shell looks good. Yeah. Half News. Yeah. I can see that. Let's see. You can go back on the anime. Yeah, fucking this right here. The Scott Pilgrim. This was huge. The vegans is killing me. I love this shit. Mixtape. Did y'all like Mixtape? Mixtape looks dope. Okay. When did Mortal Shell 1 come out? Roger. Yeah, Mixtape looks nice. Look at this. The Tatsu, the flash kick. Come on now. This shit looks great. But I could have sworn the first game was like 4 players or 3 players. So it looked like you're only going to be able to do 2 players on this one. A bunch of us played first Scott Pilgrim. It was great. See if I can play shit in slow motion. Oh yeah, the Guacamelee game looked straight. With the over the top shit. Alright, let's watch this in slow motion. Only thing I like with Project Century. Let's put this in slow motion. And then I'm not gonna obviously make y'all watch that. They put the bald filter on them too. All right, yeah, here we go. Look at the animations. Damn, look at him. He look kind of skinny in them legs, bro. I guess he got old. Yeah, man ain't got them legs no more. Damn. He look like he homeless. Oh, hold on. Look at his ribs too. Look like that man ain't ate. Yeah, this is that homo. I said homo. I'm sorry. A hobo fighter. Goddamn. I said homo because of homogenization. Yeah, during Pride Month. Yeah. Homeless is killing it, right? Is that what's the tiger name? Malu? No, that look like a woman, like that don't look like a male tiger. Akuma got lost weight, right? Yeah, he don't look like he looked homeless in 5. Are you shitting me? He looked healthy in 5. He looked just fine. He looked rough here. But he also looked like he's like the leader of a tribe or something, because now I see the tiger fur on him, but he looked like he need to eat. All right. 5, he was stacked. Look at that heavy kick. That looked like a new move. He got rid of the tarp he had in 5, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't hype, but I guess I ain't hype for, super realistic Street Fighter characters. That's probably what it is. That's probably another reason that visuals ain't never getting me, unfortunately. See, Viper, don't worry. You know what? Let me not stop. No, Alex hype. I'm gonna just be real. It's hard to be hype for any character, and like they could bring Nash and Ken back. I'm sorry, Nash and Gil back. I wouldn't be hyped for that because I know what they're gonna do to him in 6. It's almost like somebody kidnapped your characters and then transformed them into something else. I hope Alex doesn't get a trailer. Yeah, remember how long the Alex trailer took to come out? Taj don't like the game. It don't matter who. There you go. Thank you, Dre. No, I don't like it from a spectator or player experience. Right? There's nothing they can do to 6 that make me like that game, unfortunately. But I'm hyped for the people that are hype about it. I'm happy that y'all got y'all characters and shit. Drive Rush Boom. You're right. Drive Rush Tiger Shot. What was the last time Igor was in a game? Yeah, Alpha 3 Max. Alpha 3 Max. This game, I didn't get to see this game. Is this game any legit? Is this a multiplayer game? Oh, it's like capture the flag type shit. I like these designs. I like the old school look. Okay, Afro Puff. I'm assuming it's some multiplayer. Like, it don't look like you play teams. It look like one person gets the flag. Or maybe you do play teams. I'm not sure. Is this on this third person? I like third person shooters. I'm not really an FPS kind of person. That's why I like Rivals. Oh damn, yeah, I might like this. This looks fun. Yeah, it looks fun, right? Some capture the flag type shit. Arc System Works should make Street Fighter 7. Yeah, you know what? I'm trying to think. if there's ever been like different Capcom fighting divisions. But maybe they can let a new team or an old team cook with Street Fighter 7. So we'll see. But yeah, it would be dope though to see like if developers would trade games, like, oh, SNK, we're making y'all's next King of Fighters game, and then Capcom like, or SK go like, hey Capcom, we're making y'all next game type shit. Kenny Omega showing off the characters is such a Kenny thing to do. Well, yeah, you know, they showed him for they did him for Cody that one time in Street Fighter 5. That wasn't the first time he did that, and he has a good connection. He has a good relationship with Capcom and Japan in general, because you know he used to wrestle over there, right? All right, so this is what I want to do. I'm just trying to see how I want to do it. So first of all, Summer Game Fest, it was pretty legit. I'm trying to think. State of Play definitely, like, you know, my jaw dropped at Marvel, the Marvel Tokon fighting game. Summer Game Fest was still good though. It was probably just filled with a bunch of stuff I didn't care for, but it was still good. Like, I'm actually looking forward to a lot of those games too. So they have more games, but I guess less hype maybe. Yeah. But it still was good. Both of them are good. Both of them are good. Both of them are great. So yeah, after the Summer Game Fest, I was gonna do the little Q&A stream, because I got like some interesting anonymous questions. I don't know if I want to do it sober or not. And I ain't ate yet, so I don't know how I want to do it. If I want to do it today or tomorrow. Today would be cool though. I'm not going front. Maybe I'll get some delivered or something like that. We'll see. But what else? Is there even, I don't even think I got anything else to play other than Astral Chain and like mess around with some old fighting games or something like that. Capcom Fighting Collection and 5. Hell, that's all I got to play, unfortunately. Let me just say, Summer Game Fest has yet announced a game I want, but it could be on Sunday. Really? You looked at all those games and said none of those? That's crazy. In other news. All right, give me a sec. I'll be right back. Oh, somebody's calling me. Oh, Allstate can wait. They just want me to sign up for him. All right. Blah 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 blah. Hey, Resident Evil 9 is all I wanted. Street Fighter 6 season 3. I haven't watched the show yet because I woke up. Yeah, watch it. You should watch it. Yeah, first of all, the Wu-Tang game was crazy, and they played fucking Cream at the bro. Hold on, where that? I gotta go back to that. I think that was right here, right? I think that's it. Is this it? Oh, this is it right here. Here we go. I gotta turn this shit up. Rest in peace, ODB.
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
Find them.
That shit clean. Hey, cash rules everything around me. Dollar bill, yo. Yeah, that shit looks fire. Yeah, that was huge. That was a bunch of games, man. For real though, it's definitely a good time to be a gamer. For real. Maybe not a great time to be a fighting game player. I'm playing. Stop. But anyway, definitely a good time to just enjoy video games for real. And then also, I think this is a time too. We're in a time where like you probably need to just start experimenting. If anything this year and this last couple years has taught me anything, is to get out your comfort zone, right? So guess what I'm gonna do with Marvel Tokon. They already show Onimusha. Do we need to show that again, Sam? We'll talk about it. But anyway, the last couple years have definitely shown me, hey, you know, get out your comfort zone. You know, try and experiment with other things. Which is also why I'm getting out of my comfort zone and actually going to play, you know, Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. I just hope it's fun. I hope it's good. Because how many times have we got excited for all these fighting games? And, you know, we've been disappointed with them. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? It's not even just fighting games, too. It's a lot of stuff because there's a lot of slop out there. So, yeah, if your current genre of games is not doing it for you, then I would definitely try to experiment with everything else. Right? So if you ain't liking shooters, well, try to play some fighters. If you don't like fighters, then get on some RPGs or some shit like that. Oh, y'all know I don't even play shooters like that. I've been playing Marvel Rivals. So if y'all see on this stream, this channel has changed a good little bit because I've been playing a lot of stuff that I normally don't play horror games. I've been playing Haunting Grounds, beat Resident Evil 1 twice when I said I wasn't gonna play it ever again. And then who knows, maybe I might change my mind with Resident Evil 2. We play Onimusha and shit. So that means you finally gonna play Pokemon. All right. First of all, I used to play Pokemon. That's by my resume, man. Beat Ruby, beat Coliseum, and Mystery Dungeon. That's all you're gonna get out of me, unfortunately. But yeah, I've been playing all kind of shit. So we'll see. All right, let me think, man. What do I even want to eat, bro? Do I want to eat later or eat now? I could order something, pick it up, and probably get something to drink on. Or I could save money and just cook at the house. Or I can do both. Let me see something. That's funny. Hold on. I want to go back and watch something real quick. I'm about to go to my own channel. For y'all, who saw that Resident Evil reveal? Can I replay my own shit? Oh, I can. Okay, good. Let me move my camera. Or was that the end? Oh, here, no, that was it. That was it, actually. Hold on. Where's it at?
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil.
I'm trying not to
Now it is
laugh.
time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
All right, then be easy. I was really excited for Resident Evil, but oh shit, they are. All right. I know you don't like 6, but man, I think Elena might be the one. Yeah, I hope so. I really do hope so. I mean, I can see the similarities with DJ, but what people always fall for the trap is that they go, "Oh man, I don't like 6. Oh man, this character's gonna change everything." And then what y'all thought was gonna change, the game still plays the same. It's just you got to know their character. So I just know that trap always fails. I don't think I've ever seen it work. I'm trying to think of somebody where somebody actually don't like the game. New character comes out and then they stick with it. I don't think I've ever seen it in my personal experience. I'm trying to think of somebody, but I can't think of anybody. Let me think of Street Fighter 5. Sanford hated 5. He played Zeku, but he eventually dropped it. So that, no. Who was it? I'm trying to think of somebody else. Who was like, "Oh, I'm back." What character came out, like legendary character that was like, "Oh, damn." Oh, the Sagat players? Yeah, they fell off, dude. Oh, man. Yeah. I've never seen it. You might be the first one. Let's see. All right.
Go.
Oh, Lord.
There y'all go. There y'all go.
All right. Order some Little Caesars. Can you go away, Sam? How about that? I feel like I want to drink some wine with these questions I'm going to ask because, just in case y'all want to ask something too. Because I don't think I want to drink no whole beer or nothing like that. I'll see. Still hoping for something to change in season 3. Or you mean... Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, maybe later on, I guess. But y'all big patch came out, so I'm not sure. All right, let me order this real quick. Let me find something. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, Lordy. All right. Let me see. What are we going to do? Is anything on? No. Not really. Okay. Lena's kind of different. She isn't Drive Rush or Crouch Medium Kick the character. She is definitely still a Drive Rush character, unfortunately. Because you're not getting big ass damage without Drive Rush. I see what you're saying, but no. She needs it. Right. She's going to Drive Rush in neutral. Right. You're definitely doing that. You're going to Drive Rush cancel. She's got her moves to move around Fireball, sure. And like a little bit of a, I don't know, mix-up game, I guess. But Yeah, she's definitely very much. If you're not drive rushing in that game, you're definitely losing. I can't think of a single character that doesn't drive rush in that game, and she don't look that much different. I'm already seen everybody play her too. I'm like, yep, yep. Because drive rush is going to give you all those cool combos. Oh, here we go. You know what?
Elena, the
Let's watch
lighthearted,
it.
nature-loving capoeira fighter from Kenya, is currently in Street Fighter 6. She has a lot of personality, and she has a lot going for her. And I really want to see just how strong this character is. In order to do that, we're going to be learning her and taking her to Master. But let me start with 3 things I really like about the character, and 3 things I dislike about the character after playing her for a day. I think we have to choose costume 2, as I think it's better for YouTube engagement, right? Alright, so the first thing I really like about this character, and what I've been abusing, was some of her really long-range pokes. Specifically, forward heavy punch I think is the best one. This move reminds me a lot of the Akuma forward heavy punch, but obviously has a distinct advantage of being even longer. This thing is crazy. So, forward heavy punch reaches from here, and the main advantage is you can hit confirm, right? It's actually a 3-hit combo. So you can just kind of mash out forward heavy. 2k damage on hit, which is a lot. That's like a 5th of your health bar. And just to show you a second confirmable, put the dummy on random guard. And yeah, very, very doable. All right, a couple other really good buttons that I like. 5 heavy punch, pretty good. Again, this is also a target combo. Yeah, borderline hit confirmable. And on punish counter, this thing is like crazy for whip punishing too.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, 4k from a whip punish, pretty decent. For mini kick is their overhead. I think it's better than the traditional overhead one because the start's actually a little quicker than most overheads at 20 frames, which means you're gonna have a harder time reacting to it. But also has a target combo associated with it. Just forward, medium kick, medium kick. Really
Oh, that's an overhead? Yeah, you drive rushing overhead.
Just down backing for whatever reason. Kick him with that, you get Oki. Very, very good. Another thing I really like about this character, I think roll, or any of the permutations out of it are really strong. The first time you do a roll, you just have like a few different follow-ups, right? You have this, probably my favorite follow-up is the leg kick version, which is just like a really decent poke. He even goes further than this like forward heavy punch, so you can just like throw it out. It's only -5, no one's punishing it from that range. You also have the heavy kick version, which is overhead. It's only -3, which means that you're always going to be safe, right? So you can just kind of throw this roll out. You can also like do the roll into like back walk or roll into like throw.
Remember when overheads were? Never
It's
mind.
very strong. The idea is if you do the follow-up, which is forward punch, you get an enhanced version of all those specials, which makes the leg kick version plus on block, and the overhead also plus on block. This is kind of what I think will make or break the character, because you can also use this for actual mix-up, right? So the idea is like some of her moves let you cancel into the roll, right? Into the enhanced special. So one thing you could do, for example, this is just the Elena like B&B after kicks. You can also just end in a reset, right? So I can do this, and then I'll plus on block, or like if I really think they're gonna respect, I can go into overhead, get a reset. After this overhead, by the way, you get a combo. You get this, and then you can kind of just like keep resetting the situation, right? So like in theory, you can just loop this. You get the idea. There's some really cool like reset ideas too. So for example, let's say I hit this target combo, right? So this target combo is pretty good because the stand medium kick is +1 on block. You go into this, which is pretty good, it's 1700 damage, but you can also cancel this into the roll. And you can get a media overhead, right? You can go for the low. So this character has pretty good mix-up potential and neutral because I think the roll is just pretty strong. I mean, you can even do like cheeky stuff like this. It's actually pretty fast. Put some clothes on Elena. Alright, I got you. Anything for chat. All right. Clothes are on Elena. And another cool thing about this mix-up is like, if you think they're gonna throw, you go for a throw tech. The overhead actually has airborne frames, assuming they don't tech right away, and you get a combo piece as a punch counter, right? So yeah, she has a few things going for her. You know, decent buttons, rolls good, and it leads into good mix-up. Now, a few things I don't like about this character. I think, compared to other characters I played, like Mai or Bison, I think she's harder to figure out. Really, I'm not 100% sure on her gameplay. Even Punk, says something pretty similar. Like, I don't understand Elena at all. She feels bad everywhere on the screen. Maybe you're supposed to just abuse the role. I don't know if this is like, we can't really say if the character's strong or not. Obviously, it's day one. I'm thinking a lot of it is going to be like where the strength of the character is flushing out those high-low setups, and really once you get the hit, making the hit count. But in terms of neutral, like she's kind of hard to figure out. You know, one of the main ways that you beat buttons like this and you beat things like this
Drive
is
impact.
walking back and forth. She doesn't have the best way to stop walking back and forth. She doesn't have a
Oh yeah, because her low
cancelable
forward isn't
move kick. All
cancelable.
she has is a target combo, and this target combo, it's like, wow, good. Like if you accidentally screw up, you're minus 24 in the face, right? Compared to, drive rush cancel, crouch meme kick, they just die, and even on block, it's plus. Obviously, this is strong because, you can get a combo meterless from a crouch meme kick, but it's very hard to use, right? So it's pretty hard to stop people from walking back. Obviously, you have sweep too. You have this slide, which I actually really like this slide. Reminds me of Kim, and the slide can be safe as long as you space it properly. But again, it feels tough sometimes to play neutral with her, right? She just also doesn't have like bullshit neutral skips. She kind of is just kind of playing honest neutral with normals and roll and slide and that sort of thing. So I feel like in order to make the most of this character, you have to have good footsies, right? You have to be really good with punch.
All right, whatever. But yeah. All right. I might have to go get this stuff real quick for this little Q&A stream. So I think I'm gonna just play a video and then come back and do it. That's what we'll do. And then while we do that, we'll just have something playing, I guess. Let's see what's good enough to play for y'all this entire time. Oh, brain alert tech freaking Devil May Cry. That's perfect. We'll get into the festivities. It's Freaky Friday, so why not do it, right?
I love eating bitches. It's a euphoria unlike any other, an experience that gets me higher than any drug on this planet. The sheer ability to overpower your enemies and consume them is something that makes me fulfill my existence every morning that I wake up. It defines the very clown that I am, and it continually drives me to become something more than just a god. I often fear that one day, despite all this violence, I fear I may never be able to fully satiate myself, constantly striving for more and more until it becomes a problem. Oh wait, we're recording? Hideki Kamiya, one of the most infamous men in the Japanese gaming industry. A man who, despite his brazen and often evil personality, was, at one point in time, one of the most consistent game directors during his heyday in the 2000s, and is no doubt one of the best Japanese game developers to have ever fingered his goddamn keyboard. However, despite all this praise, there's one thing that even one unfortunate truth that I must admit about this man, and that's that he wasn't doing any of this before the summer of 1994. Hideki Kamiya, born December 19, 1970 in Matsumoto, Japan, was raised in a poor family of 7, often struggling to make ends meet. Kamiya reflected on these times in an interview with Famitsu in 1998, where he would retort, "It was hard work, but it was happy work." It was during this time, however, that a fateful event would change Kamiya's life forever, when tragedy struck just on the eve of Kamiya's 9th birthday, when his father, Yujiro Kamiya, passed away from lung cancer. Kamiya often found it very hard to cope after this event, constantly drowning his sorrows in his father's secret beer stash. However, after being introduced to the big city by his new stepdad, Hideki Kamiya finally learned to adapt to his new environment when his new cousin offered him to play some NES games with him on one fateful day. After that day, Kamiya fell in love with video games, mostly with the sounds, but he was hooked. Kamiya wasn't just enamored with the games though. He wanted to be a part of the very business itself as a game designer, and after quitting his job as a vampire bartender following his 18th birthday, Kamiya decided that he wanted to enter the industry full-time as a designer. Now, is any of what I said true? Perhaps.
But what's important is that during his days in college, Kamiya officially decided to envelop himself in the games industry, and began sending out several design documents, which is a fancy way of saying, hey, look at this cool shit I can come up with, to several studios. While most of them straight up denied him there and then, he did manage to ultimately land a potential job at two companies, those being Namco and his brother Capcom. Kamiya was nothing short of elated to have his genius be noticed, but it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows for this aspiring game dev. While Capcom offered him his desired job as a game designer / planner, Namco only offered him a position as an artist. As far as his game design ideas went, Namco wasn't impressed, which was unfortunate for poor Kamiya since he was such a big fan of their stuff. With two avenues to work with, Kamiya had to make a decision. Either he joins his dream team as a jobber, or join the other company he doesn't really care for, but with his dream position. But you probably already know the rest. Kamiya would officially join Capcom in 1994, deciding to join a crack team to work on a small-time 3D title you might have heard of, by the name of as a storyboard artist.
Throughout the next few years, Kamiya, under the vigilant eyes of one Shinji Mikami and co., would work on Resident Evil 1 and would eventually even be picked as the main director for Resident Evil 2.
What the fuck?
Although he was pretty bad at first, admitting in several interviews later down the line that he and his team had no idea what they were doing. This resulted in the creation of Resident Evil 1.5, a game that Capcom higher-ups and Kamiya himself did not like. So, after some soul-searching and the omnipotent ire of one Noboru Sugimura. Who is this guy? He's God. My bad. Hideki Kamiya would go on to create an all-time hood classic, Resident Evil 2, proving that he could competently make a good game for theater thugs like myself to enjoy, even if he barely knew how. This success would then lead Shinji Mikami suggesting that Kamiya direct the sequel, Resident Evil 3. Nope, not RE3 Code Veronica. No, not Resident Evil 3 with Jill and Nemesis. No, not RE3 with Chris Rose and Nemesis Mayhem, but a version where Hunk has to survive on a cruise ship. However, much to the surprise of pretty much everybody at Capcom, Kamiya actually refused to direct the project, instead allowing some of his less experienced underlings get their time under the circus tent.
Capcom thought this was a suck-ass idea, however, proceeding to shake things up once the PS2 was announced to be in development. Kamiya's project was moved up to the PS2 while Mikami's team, which was working on Resident Evil 1.9 at the time, had been forced to repurpose their efforts into what would now become Resident Evil 3, which would release in 1999. Kamiya was perplexed, hornswoggled even, with this revelation. Now that Mikami was working on RE3, Kamiya thought to himself, am I working on RE4? Well, basically, yeah.
Now, Corcus, I think you know what happens next, my friend. After finishing Resident Evil 3, Mikami quickly returned to his producer role for the Resident Evil series, and as a part of his duties, decided to take a quick peek at Kamiya's work, only to discover a horrid, monstrous, scary story beyond his very comprehension. Tony Redgrave, a man with superhuman abilities and guns, is going around battling bioorganic spiders, cats, and fucking half-human hybrid hunter lizards with guns. Yeah, Mikami was not happy, Bob. To him, this was not Resident Evil at all. This was garbage. A shameful display, some may say. However, instead of throwing that shit in the garbage like a lot of developers would, he instead insisted that Hideki Kamiya continue working on this project, but not as Resident Evil, rather as something much, much darker. A game not necessarily focused on horror, but action, style, vor. This horrid amalgamation would turn itself into Devil May Cry. Releasing in the summer of 2001, Devil May Cry would be a smash hit for Capcom, proving that Resident Evil wasn't the only gun in town that could sell some big double dollars. Devil May Cry turned out to be such a hit and so successful that it spawned a completely new genre known as hack and slash, paving the way for games like God of War, Dynasty Warriors, Ninja Gaiden, Spawn Armageddon, Captain America, Super... What the fuck? Devil's Third. The game, along with its one and only sequel, Devil May Cry 3, no others, would get remastered in an HD collection in 2012 that would then get ported to modern consoles in 2018, titled Devil May Cry HD Collection. And that's innovation if I say so myself. This collection was fairly well received by critics and fans alike, obviously, mostly for bringing the games to modern consoles. However, there were some slight controversies with the quality of the ports. However, none were more noticeable, in my opinion, than Devil May Cry 1.
From compressed, shitty audio loops, lazily sharpened backgrounds, removed blur effects, and just missing a ton of visual detail altogether, this port was scuffed as fuck, mostly due to a lack of backup files, which forced the devs to literally recreate some effects from scratch, which didn't mesh with the original game's aesthetics at all. But at the end of the day, most people were just like, good enough, and accepted it. But for us, this will simply not do.
That is why this evening we are going to revisit this game and truly see if this is indeed the classic, the game that started it all. Me and my fellow slime Weenop will take a deep dive into this feast and truly find out how well this game has aged. Or something like that, I don't know. I just wanted to play Devil May Cry 1 again, I guess. But yeah, but there's one more twist. Because while Weenop will be playing through the HD collection version, I, the creator of Clowns, Happy Gorius, will be playing through the PlayStation 2 Greatest Hits version of DMC1.
What the fuck is this?
Now there's two reasons I'm mostly doing this. One, so I can give my PS2 Bib Sr. one final send-off since he's currently dying. But I'm also doing this so I can truly feel the raw experience many players had in North America when this game was released in October of 2001. This video will act as an analyzation, tutorial, review, and comparison of Devil May Cry. Although that description's a little too convoluted, so I think we'll just call this a Strand type review. Isn't that right, Rickert? Isn't that right, Corcus? Germa? You? Oh, yeah. What about you? Honmare Nishtani III from Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name, releasing November 9th on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox? Alright, good. Then, without further ado, let us begin. The game opens with what else but text. Kinda ironic when you think about it. A game that promotes stylish action and brutality
starts off with what else but reading. Like, what the hell is going on? This text goes over the legend of Dante's Fada, Sparta. No, not that. No, come on. This Sparta, who supposedly fixed a leaky pipe in hell or something. I don't know what's going on. What's important is that after that, we see Jesus fucking Christ enter a strange shop, one named Devil May Cry, housing our protagonist, Dante, who is seen sitting on his lazy ass.
Again, no password. I can't seem to get in.
This is Trish, who, after giving our main man Dante a very wholesome greeting, tells him that he must go to Malay Island and kill the Dark Emperor Mundus, the man responsible for killing Dante's entire family. So yeah, Dante obviously fucking accepts the offer, using instant transmission to arrive on Malay Island. Wow, what is fucking happening? Following our arrival, Trish tells Dante that the stove is still on and leaves us like a tongue from a frog's mouth, leaving us to begin our journey. Man, what a weird start to a game. I kind of like it, I'll tell you the truth. We walk through this strange little broken area, finding a weird blue orb at the beginning of this thing here. I didn't even know this would... Wow. We begin the mission by walking into a crack within the castle that instantly rises to the top, much like the cream. Our main objective in this mission is, as stated, break the evil spell and open the door. Well, before any of that, we gotta do some fucking boss-ass shit. You'll have to excuse me. Yeah! That was fucking awesome. You gotta keep this up. Following some of that boss-ass shit, we begin this game by strangely coughing up currency named red orbs, or as I call them, rorbs, to this nice hand salesman, leading us into a very strange room. What a weird game, huh? During this walk is where you'll really get your first taste of this unique atmosphere this game will have to offer you. It's very close to Resident Evil, but in a strange way it's kind of its own thing, and I really enjoy it. It's something that would never really approach the series ever again, and again, I kind of like it. It's creepy, but not creepy, and I fucking love it. Here we go. Finally. What a nice guy, giving up his key. Thank you. God, we can get through the... Oh God, he's evil. God damn it, what a shame. I could have took him out for jogging, dude. More to... Oh, come. What the fuck? Man, these guys are the marionettes, the first set of enemies you'll be officially fighting in Devil May Cry. That's right, folks. They went from aristocratic zombies in Resident Evil 4 to demonic puppets that you must slaughter. And like an unfucked fleshlight, I penetrate these motherfuckers with a weapon known as the Force Edge, a sword passed down from Dante's father, who... No. The combat with the Force Edge is fairly straightforward. You'll have about 5 moves, but realistically, you'll probably use about 3. Combo 1, Million Stab, and Helmbreaker. Each of these moves will send these ignominious, fuck-ass, disgusting, musty, foul puppets back to hell where they belong. I fucking love the Force Edge. Once you deal with these infestants, you can now open the rusted door. Upon entering, we jump on this plane to find our third blorb fragment. Now why or how this got here is just beyond me. Like,
who put this here, but whatever. After that, we head down towards this device for the sole reason that the door that you're supposed to open right here is being enslaved by the puppets. They are the door's master. So we gotta go down there and kill their fucking master. And we indeed do that. Fucking hell. Down in this dingy ass basement, we encounter even more marionettes. Around this point in the game is where you might realize that there are several different types of puppets which have their own abilities based off of their color. Reds. These guys are pretty normal. They hit you sometimes, which fucking hurts. You have greens. Greens aren't too different. The only thing with greens is that they have a secret shotgun that fucked me up right here. You also have blues. These dudes are fucking annoying for the sole reason that they don't just hit you, they throw scythes at you off camera, which is fucking annoying because there's no other way of finding out besides listening, and that can be fucked up, especially when you're fighting groups of them. As you can see here, puppets can also bind you in some red strings like a little bitch, but luckily it wasn't such a problem for me as I tanked that shit and proceeded to destroy them and their brothers. Whew, it was pretty easy if I say so myself. Let's go back up. Oh, brother, not again, dude. What the f? Oh, that's right, folks. We gotta kill more of them. Oh my god. Fuck this. Did you know, in the demo for Devil May Cry, instead of killing everyone to open this exact door, you would have had to pay the hand salesman red orbs again, much like you did earlier. While this feature could have been specifically in the demo to make you fully engaged in the combat, something tells me that this wasn't the case, as there are still a couple sections like this in the final version. So, if I end up being truthful, I imagine most of these were probably removed due to how tedious it would have become. Like, imagine for example you're at Mundus's door, when all of a sudden a prompt comes up saying that you have to cough up 2,000 double dollars to go through. That shit's like the white boy tax at a foreign bar. Oh, finally. Jesus Christ. After all that shit and killing all these goddamn marionettes, we finally free the door from his bondage, I guess, walking through the doors as we end Mission 1.
Mission 2 is pretty standard, and our objective is simple. We're opening a door. For a man like Dante, though, this is no easy task. We've got a long hallway of puppets to get through, so I'm going to take this time to discuss the style system in this game. DMC's style meter is a simple enough concept that has its roots in arcade-style scoring systems. It's basically just a combat score. The better you play, the higher your score goes. Despite being so deceptively straightforward, this is a really effective system that satisfies some weird urge in the player's primordial monkey brain to play exactly how the devs intended without being intrusive at all, which is pretty genius. Later entries would have an indicator on how close Dante is to the next rank, allowing you to basically edge the fucking meter until you bust. Rants aside, here's the real star of this chapter. Alistair, Dante's first devil arm aside from Force Edge. Alright, yep, that's it guys. Video's over. Dante just fucking died. I lied. He's okay, guys. This is maybe the most disgusting shit I've ever seen. sorry. This is maybe the most badass shit I've ever seen. Kamiya was ahead of his time. Alistair is a pretty straightforward upgrade from Force Edge, so much so that it has the exact same moveset. But what separates the two is that Alistair's attacks are lightning based, and you can actually do other things with it aside from like the same two attacks. One thing is for sure though, it is great for destroying furniture. A fucking shotgun? That IKEA furniture don't fuck around. The shotgun is a signature firearm in Dante's arsenal, and is best known for being absolutely fucking broken in this game. This will blast away anything at close range with the force of a star-going supernova. Most enemies we'll face this early in the game aren't even an opponent for this shotgun. Oh, you could pretty much just shoot everything with guns. Just shoot them with guns. Can't gain style points by just shooting, so I still use Alistair, since it's been long proven that styling in Devil May Cry is among the few things on the highest echelons of Maslow's hierarchy of human needs. This, and that Alistair allows Dante to enter Devil Trigger, an ability integral to the gameplay loop of Devil May Cry. Devil Trigger, or DT as we'll be referring to it here on out, enhances all of Dante's abilities, gives him transformation exclusive ones, and slowly regens his health. Generally speaking, I still think DT is the peak of all action game power-ups. Still remains undefeated to this day. Humble beginnings, to say the least. I forgot what we're even doing here. Why is Dante in this room again? Oh, yeah, right. We gotta open a door. Down here's what we need to open said door, and we loop back around to the shotgun room. Mission's basically over already. Not much else to say. We're pretty... oh yeah, right. One last thing I forgot to mention. The Witch Bitch family has come to say hello. The Sin Scissor, or Witch Bitch, as referred to by many, is another early game enemy with a special gimmick. You can only damage its mask. Hitting said mask is easier said than done. Now the enslaved hand won't bother us anymore. Through the door is open season on these baby spiders. I have just the tool for the job. And finally, Dante has done the impossible, and has at last opened a door. Sure hope those spiders weren't an omen or anything.
Where is our Lord Jesus Christ? I often ask this question after witnessing his birth in Jerusalem, but I don't know, maybe I'll have some luck finding him through this cool-ass door that we opened. Oh, alright, well no luck here. However, I did find a cool-ass JPEG called The Pride of the Lion. This strange iPad speaks to us, saying that if we complete its trials, then we can obtain it. Out of curiosity, I actually go ahead and search for what this Pride of the Lion tablet means as we do its bidding. I try to find stuff on google.com, but I can't really get much anywhere, so I think we're gonna have to break out every Japanese game developer's favorite fucking book, The Divine Comedy. The book that heavily inspired Devil May Cry, as well as every other fucking Capcom game. Hell, it's even mentioned in that one Resident Evil game that we won't talk about, because I forgot. While looking into this book, I actually found information about the Pride of the Lion. You see, at the beginning of Inferno, during Dante Alighieri's journey throughout the Dark Forest, he encounters 3 dangerous creatures, each having an allegory for a certain sin. One of these is a lion, which most likely represents pride. I only say this because 1, I haven't laid my colorful, lovely eyes upon this sacred epic, and 2, I'm Nordic. I don't know what the fuck is going on in hell, so I'm just gonna assume Team Little Devils took some liberties and assumes shit, since the lion is most likely associated with pride throughout many cultures and stories. Well, that didn't really do a whole lot. Whatever. After walking outside, Dante proceeds to make his way to this strange statue, where he'll have to carry out his hardest challenge yet, reading.
No. Wait.
That was pretty simple. Except it's not, because as Dante walks back, he proceeds to get struck by fucking lightning in broad daylight, which means that the devil is beating his wife as we speak. And if you thought that would be the only anomaly today, then you are clearly smoking dick, because immediately after getting struck by lightning, Dante falls into the ocean, walking into what looks like Sandy's tree dome, and now has to fight floating skeleton heads.
Wow!
These are the Sargassos. Sargassos. And they are weak as hell. There's not really too much to say about these guys. All you do is pull out your fucking shotgun and penetrate these hollow bastards. So, I might as well give you some more information on them. Let's break out the book. Okay, there's nothing on these guys in the Divine Comedy, but I did find some information. As far as the Sargasso symbolism goes, it could be a reference to the Sargasso Sea, which houses a mass of floating seaweed called sargassum, which is probably what Hideki Kamiya was smoking when he was making this fucking game. Good God, dude. Well, once you complete this challenge from Glagoland, Dante regains his health, heads back up to the castle, and fucking opens this door. Oh no. Oh.
What a big surprise. I hope for your sake you got something inside that big body of yours.
A fucking scorpion.
No, James, that's a spider, and his name is Phantom, a man I've already discussed ad nauseum in the past, but now that I've read lore, I'm prepared to revisit this boss. As I and many other Devil May Kino enthusiasts have laid out, Phantom is, in my opinion, one of the greatest first boss fights in a video game, for the sole reason that he basically sets the groundwork for every other boss in this game, while also being his own man. He's all grown up after all. You see, to children, casuals, or women, Phantom is the hardest boss ever created. Like, how the fuck do you deal with this jumping? Bro's got thy happy feet. That is, however, until you find his weak spot, located inside his giant fucking anus. And once you figure that out, you have to jump inside said anus and penetrate his truthful little sack with the Alistor, in and out until death. It's pretty simple. Except it's not, because he then hits you with these fucking glaggle beams from hell that destroy you. These are absolutely shitty. I'm done talking, never mind. This boss sucks. I'm going to tell you a fun fact instead. Did you know, during Resident Evil 4's development process, Phantom was originally a biotechnological spitting spider that not only looked more realistic, but had more realistic moves as well? For example, if you take a gander at the early concept art, Phantom had blood running throughout his entire body instead of lava, and instead of shooting fireballs, he would have originally spat acid. But Phantom ain't like that in Devil May Cry. Oh, no. Instead, he's based off of the occult. So instead of doing realistic shit, he starts spawning lava spikes out of the devil's pulsating ass. But since I'm a clown god, I end up tanking that shit and head to my true goal. That's right, a goal beyond any mortal man's desire. You see, I don't just want to beat Phantom, I want to turn him into ash. And the only way to fully accomplish this is anal. Now you might be asking, Happy Glorious, the old clown, have you gone crazy? Maybe, but let me explain. After exploring google.com and finding a dude by the name of Waifu, I decided to watch a speedrun of him playing Devil May Cry 1, and I found a very interesting part of his video. Though, not that part where he was betrayed and imprisoned in the hyperbolic time chamber, but this part in the video, a part where he absolutely destroys Phantom in less than 4 moves. Or 5? I'm old, help. This speedrun strat in question is to hit Phantom's tail 4 times in a very specific spot on his ass, like a credit card. You do this first by jumping on his stomach, then Helmbreaker straight through his ass. Like a credit card. The problem with this strategy is that the camera makes this damn near impossible to pull off though, and unfortunately for me, these psychedelics have completely thrown my equilibrium off, so I have no fucking clue how or when I am on the screen, so fuck this strategy. I'm just gonna kill Phantom, and I call it a day. While this boss fight is awesome, I've had enough anal penetration to last a lifetime. Fuck you, Phantom. I hope you never return.
Dante's minor dispute with Phantom has left him with quite a bit of extra pocket change. We'll be buying air raid and a health upgrade for the road. Dante is off to accomplish yet another vague and elusive objective, so this time we're headed to... He's fucking back. Not even 2 minutes after getting ass-whipped by Dante, Phantom is back for round 2. A competent player would reflect his fireballs back at him to avoid damage, but I used air raid as a crutch because I forgot this encounter existed, and I got scared. Still worked out in the end, and Phantom ends up donating even more money to the Sparta Foundation. Before upgrading yet again, Dante can whip out the Furniture Destroyer and get even more orbs. We don't have much, but we do have just enough for Stinger. This move is basically a requirement for closing distance in this game. Back in the courtyard, Dante can finally break this spell using the iPad he stole from Phantom last mission. This is no ordinary statue, however. We have just awakened Shadow, a pseudo boss fight? It's a mini boss. He's a mini boss. Phantom is unique in the regard that his physical form is only harmed by ranged attacks, meaning, yes, I am going to abuse air raid again. His ball is vulnerable to melee, so feel free to go to town on him then. After he turns red, you can basically just run away from him. Eventually Shadow activates his obesity bomb, and the fight's already over. There's more to him than what was briefly discussed here, but he comes up again later, so don't worry. Dante needs to activate this giant skittle in order to collect this sword we need for the next room ahead. We can then collect this ball gag after stabbing this statue. The Melancholy Soul. It's never stated just where exactly Dante stores this thing after taking it. I don't think I want to know. This statue isn't the only thing that's getting penetrated tonight though. Dante's reflection has come to life, and worst of all, it's horny.
You die!
Here we have the star of this game's boss roster, Nero Angelo. Before you go into the comments to correct me, I already know what you're gonna say. Oh, don't you mean Nilo Angelo? Yes, that is indeed who I am referring to. I am definitely not gonna be the first guy to say it, but Nilo Angelo is actually a mistranslation when DMC1 was localized for Western audiences. His proper name is Nero Angelo, but since L's and R's can get a little lost in translation when dealing with Japanese media, the name was incorrectly localized. L, as a letter and a syllable, and a sound, doesn't exist anywhere in the Japanese lexicon, so it's often substituted for R instead since it's similar enough. This is present in a metric fuckton of Japanese media, and it's not the last time you'd see it in a DMC game either. Bosses like Burial and Bile, not including his brother Dagon, in DMC4 are also victims of this. The properly translated names, Belial and Baal, make much more sense in the context of the game and its demonological backdrop. In short, Nero Angelo in Japanese, Nero Angelo, localized to English, Nilo Angelo. Nilo Angelo sounds dumb as shit, and Nero Angelo, Italian for Black Angel, is a name that actually makes some kind of fucking sense, so we're going with that. I digress though, let's actually talk about the boss at hand. Nero Angelo marks a significant milestone in history, being among the first human-sized dual boss fights that make up the upper echelons of the greatest bosses in the 3D era of gaming. It's genuinely impressive how hard Kamiya nailed this shit well over 20 years ago, and even more so when you realize this still holds up even today. It really is a testament to the age-old rule of less is more. This shit is legit just...
Hey, fattoi kui medo e boss fighto, battoi tsurai kudante.
Simply mind-blowing. This fight's strongest suit really is its simplicity. You attack when he's open, dodge when he swings or shoots a key blast, and taunt or shoot at a distance.
Oh, I'm
These
back.
three things are all you need for a good time. No gimmicks.
I'm
no
back,
fucking
I'm back, I'm
fancy
back.
Exposed testicle smasher strat.
Oh, lordy.
He has 3 phases, I guess you can call them.
Good
where he
old
teleports
Devil
to
May
the
Cry.
arena, where things pick up where they left off. A cool thing
Come
I
on.
did notice is that Nero
I'm
Angelo's
here.
internal RGB
I'm
light
right
strips
here.
changed from purple to orangish red over the course of the fight. I don't know if this was intentional as a way to show his condition or current health or whatever, but I thought it was cool. Last thing to mention would probably be Ultraviolet, Nero Angelo's theme
Look at
song.
these. Look at
Just
that
for
devil
starters,
trigger,
this
man.
shit is legendary. Just listen to it. I remember
We
walking
came
into
far,
this boss
bro.
fight for the first time, hearing this and thinking, yep, this is fucking it. And ever since then, I haven't been the same. This theme single-handedly started my positive bias towards boss themes with organs in them. Not sorry about it either. This, married with the techno synths and guitar, make for a distinctly memorable track for a fittingly historic boss. And to sum it up, since I've been dragging this out for way too long now, as far as duel fights go, this is how it is done to the letter. Good shit. Dante somehow ends up losing this fight as he was effortlessly winning up until now. Guess he didn't expect Nero Angelo to be classically trained in fucking jujitsu.
Ha ha ha.
Well, shit. After a near vomit experience fighting Nero Angelo, his name is fucking Nero Angelo, you piece of Dante's never-ending suffering seemingly continues as another shadow appears out of nowhere. That's right. Remember that fucker Weenop faced a moment ago? Well, the evil, monstrous businessmen down in hell have sent out another clone to jerk a knot in your ass, and you gotta stop it. Spoilers though, it's pretty easy. So instead of going over what you already know, I will instead go over to the study. Yeah, I got it. As far as references go, Shadow is possibly inspired from another one of the three beasts Dante Alighieri meets.
Alright, this is a damn
Inferno.
impromptu
Much like the lion, this creature also has an allegory for a
mukbang, I
sin.
forgot what they call it.
Although, unlike the lion, it isn't as concrete. Some people say that the leopard is a symbol.
My name is
of
Taj, and I
lust,
like big
while
ass
others say he's
burgers.
a symbol for the sin of fraud, or even the sin of envy. And while some of these could be truthful with facts and logic behind it, based off of the game's interpretation, I'll just say it's based off of fraud and malice, since this ghastly piece of shit creeps up on you, mercilessly attacks you right after every boss fight. Fuck this guy, man. But anyway, as usual with fighting Shadow, he's only hurted with ranged attacks, meaning I either have to shoot him with guns or summon lightning from my bare hands like a warlock. But since I'm on my demonic thug shit this evening, I might as well choose the lightning
swag up in
rounds,
here.
because as the Joker once said,
It's all
"Chitty
deep
chitty
out
bang,
issues. How you do that?
trigger everything." Once you click-clack his ass enough, he'll eventually reveal his secret ball, which you annihilate. It's easier said than done though. During my very first playthrough of this game, I was mercilessly assaulted by this guy. I straight up struggled with Shadow's attacks, not only due to how fast he is, but because of how unique his moveset is. For some unknown reason, Shadow has about 35
Oh, you like the
moves that
Octopro?
fucking obliterate you. From chomping
Glad you like it. I
attacks,
can't stand that
long,
pad.
piercing spikes, ground spikes, air attacks. What the? This dude has it all for some reason. Yet despite all of these, with years of training under my belt, I now tank every single
Oh, this
one
is
of the
probably
attacks.
loud.
Fuck this beast, for I am now the apex predator. I will now eat this ghastly feline like a fly in a frog's mouth. The main goal of this mission is to kill Shadow, descend to this door, through this bedroom, jump all the way down.
You ain't gotta send that
insert
link, bro.
a fucking
I don't like the
Vagatron
Octa, bro.
into the door. All in
I
the
do
span
not like the
of
Octa, bro.
2 minutes. You heard me right. You
It
get
ain't
to
even because
destroy
of just the D-pad.
single man in less
It's
than
just how
2
it feels.
Now, most
And the
players
build quality and shit.
People usually just fight Shadow on this court.
But I heard about people making that mod though. But yeah. Sound like you got the Rush G link.
Sit right with me. I'd hate not to be frugal with my time, so I decided to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Instead of fighting him down here, I'll just play with my food on the way up, and this proved effective. Unlike the other arena, you can completely avoid Shadow's long-range attacks here by just shooting him while ascending to this door spot. That way, by the time he finally reached you, he'll most likely be ready to go in ball mode. Although, it could be different for you, the viewer, since, fun fact, Shadow's health is completely randomized for no reason. Yeah, it can range anywhere from 500 to 250 HP. Fucking why? Another factor in this epic breakdown is dodge rolling, which is huge for a fast boss like Shadow. But anyway, I digress. After all
Yeah, I wish pads were better, but I guess I'm gonna just stay on stick for now or play the B top. Capcom should give Dante some driver rush. Chris, it's been nice knowing you, bro.
jump over this witch bitch, put the shit in fucking boom. Just like that, the kingdom of Israel is saved. End of mission 5.
Mission 6 has Dante take a leisurely stroll through the rancid fucking sewer. Not really much to say about this mission since it's a filler chapter. The older DMC games had a couple of these and they're legit like 3 to 4 minutes each. It's not without purpose though. We're here for a reason. Dante must, yet again, open another door. Grabbing the key for said door activates the broke nigga alert system. Introducing us to another addition to DMC1's roster, the Beelzebubs. These guys actually have a surprising amount of mechanical depth for literally showing up maybe like 2 or 3 times max in this game. There's 2 variations, the smaller blue flies and the larger green ones. with each one-handed special attributes beyond being cosmetically different. The smaller ones are more mobile and aggressive, the green ones are slower and less likely to even engage Dante. Both have this putrid-ass puke attack that can disable Dante's weapons, and the green bugs can even eat the corpses of the blue ones and gain a small boost in strength. I've never ever been keen on bug-type enemies in action games, and this is no different. But I can appreciate that they have more going on than planes.
Not that boy Doozy, what up?
Fuck out of them with the
What
shotgun
up?
will positively obliterate these freaks. Cool, we got the key. No fucking clue where the door is, so I guess now it's time for some downtime exploration. Might sound like I'm complaining about it, but honestly, it's integral to this game's pacing, and I kinda wish more current-day action games followed suit. You'll see a lot of it in DMC1, and it helps to break up the action segments into a more digestible experience. Something a lot
Another day close to being a millionaire. Oh snap!
pacing is that it's not
That's
just
the dream.
It's a necessity if you want the player to stay engaged.
Give me a sec.
Since constant action is going to lead to burnout. Burnout leads to shutting off the game and going outside and having a life. Anyways, downtime's over. Here's a fucking mini boss. The Death Scissors is an enemy that seldom gets any screen time in this game, probably because it's just an ever so slightly tweaked version of the witch bitches we saw earlier in Chapter 2. I still think it's a cool design, even if the entire concept is basically reused from another enemy we just fought. The Death Scissors is easy enough to contend with, aside from him constantly using no-clip and phasing through the walls. His attacks can be dodged with some effort, and, just like his witch brothers, you gotta hit his mask. Which isn't too much of an obstacle if you time your attacks just right. Or, you know, just hit him with the classic, just shoot him with guns. Just watch out for his big-ass scissor blades after he dies. Once that's over, Dante grabs this wood carving of the sun from Teletubbies. And I don't even know what this is. I'll let Happy G figure out what this thing even does. That's all I got for Mission 6.
He don't play Devil May Cry like that. Or hold on, he might. I know he played Ninja Gaiden. I don't know if he actually plays it.
In what's known as a local Bridgeport sewer, Dante finds something called the Guiding Light, a scalding, burning hot key that must be used on that strange Joker door that you found in missions 4 and 5.
This is brain alert.
Some of you may be wondering what the word ardor means, since it appears in the titles of Mission 3 and 7. Well, you see,
He's like a Ryu Hayabusa glazer. It's hilarious. Anytime Ryu Hayabusa is mentioned,
I will tell you, are you fucking kidding me right
he's the
now?
#1 fan.
No. Alright, well, I guess the damn Christian lore will have to wait. As I go through these sewer gates, I often think to myself, who dropped the towel on that episode of Monday Night Raw in 2012? Who dropped the towel? But as I also think to myself, where are the damn untouchables? Because I need them for later. That's when I decide to go back into this room that we previously went into. What? What? Huh? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, well, after that whole thing, Dante goes back to jobbing out witch bitches, eating them up like fucking reptile from Mortal Kombat. Dante then Okay, finally. After getting through the door, we battle more
Well, that was good.
sons of Father Bug. These fucking guys job so hard to my shotgun. The fucking slaughter is real. And after that real slaughter, we activate a gaggle device, and we see the cream rise to the top. After getting back to this goddamn bedroom, which we saw in Mission 4, Dante puts the ball in the Joker's mouth, ending Mission 7. What a short ass mission, damn.
I ain't got no more wine glasses, so I'm just gonna pour this up in a damn regular ass glass.
Guess Dante's just gonna wander aimlessly for the foreseeable future. Alright. Weird place to put it, but okay.
We drinking dessert wine.
Ain't got shit for anything else.
Cause I'm about to answer some specific questions soon. Or we can just call it cranberry juice, because that's what it looks like. So cheers. We made it to Friday. I promise it seemed like it get harder and harder every week, but we made it. Alright, let me make a little tweet real quick. Put my phone up.
After a short intermission through what is maybe the scariest fucking room ever, Dante can make his way to a conveniently boss-sized arena.
Oh, lordy.
The homo-lust between these two is coming off pretty strong in this cutscene. This is the final Phantom.
Oh shit, I didn't know that was real. I thought he was just joking. Hell no. Alright, whatever.
Opting for deflecting his fireballs instead. I do like how Phantom can quickly adapt to the player's fighting style, going for a more defensive option.
Alright. I'm gonna do two things here. Let me see if this works like this though. Let's see. Is there like a fireplace video? 10 hours. Oh, perfect. Okay, hold on. What's the best fireplace though? Because we got some spicy ass questions today. Let's see. Yeah, you won't be. I mean, I knew it was kind of coming, but I ain't think it's gonna get that kind of spicy. But we'll see. And we'll still keep the link up too. Pretty much. Let's see cozy. See if we can even type cozy. I need something that's just like. This might be the one right here. It look real fire. Let's see. It look like I'm in hell though. Ain't got nothing like more lavish looking. Like, hey, I'm in my study type shit. This one look like I'm in a damn castle. Cozy library room. That ain't bad. We kinda are after Sagat. Nah, Sagat. I got a good feeling Sagat is just gonna be a very what's the word I'm looking for? Very expired ass game plan or whatever. Like it ain't looking far. I'll do this one. This one's not bad. So I just need to mute this. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna put. Yeah, I ain't gonna be in hell though. I'm gonna just probably put it like that. Do I want to be in hell though? Let's see. I kind of am in hell. It ain't terrible. This is straight. This ain't bad. All right, but also we got to put one of the best songs in the world. But I could switch it up every now and then. Honestly, there's a couple Rido songs that's pretty good for this shit too. Oh, they got a Gates of Hell for Bayonetta 3. Is it actually good? I ain't played nothing of Bayonetta. Turn this down just a little bit. They gonna ruin all them characters, bro. I think the only characters that like low key upgrades to 6 are like Ken, Blanca, Ryu, maybe. I don't know. Alex. I don't know. I just hate they're all gonna be Drive Rush demons at the end of the day. But I'm just a hater, so don't mind me. The Liza P DLC is kind of beefy. Oh shit. I thought it was a whole new game. I didn't know it was going to be DLC. I'm trying to remember which song Shin Sakai is. Let me find out. Which song is this? Yeah, this is the song I was talking about. Yeah, this is a good one. Bro, I need to add whatchamacallit. It's only echoing because I'm this close to my mic. Once I get it away from my mic, I'll do it. I just got close for this. All right, let's see. Let me see something. I need to add one more song though. Hold on. I don't know how the hell I didn't add this on here already. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. What's my man's name? Mako? Yeah, hold on. Let me hear it. Oh, bitch. I'm trying to hear the song. I ain't trying to hear you. Is it this one? Yeah, this shit. I need to add this to my OST, but they gotta have an extended version of this. The song's great. Okay, good. Do I got this on my playlist? I could have sworn there was a button for this shit. Where the hell is it? Do I need to just add it here? Hold on. That's so weird. No, that's save the playlist. Yeah, save the playlist, but why the hell is the... Whatever, bro. I don't understand. Have fun with them questions? Yeah. Check out the VOD if you want to. Alright, man. See you when we see it. Not trying to hear about the girth personally. Yeah. They definitely came with those kind of questions. Real talk. But it's all good. I'm a grown ass man. I can handle it. Yeah, they came with them questions too. No pause, rewind, do it again. All right, let's see. There you go. You get it. All right, can y'all hear me okay? Is the audio doubling? Yeah, they definitely asked something. That's why I got my potion right here. Okay. I'm about to get into it. Squad. Let me get on my phone. So I can't pull them up on the desktop because it's all, the Not Gonna Lie link is a whole ass, the Not Gonna Lie is a whole ass like Instagram only thing. Like you have to download on your phone, and then you can connect it to your like Instagram and Snapchat or whatever. So I was like, you know what? Let's do something different. I'm always playing the games and shit. Let's do something different. All right. Let me turn this down just in case. Oh no, it should be fine. That should be good. But let me turn it on my side. All right, I think we're good now. I'm gonna put my mic up a little bit, and then there. Turn my mic up down some. Looks good. Turn it down a little. Now? It's still loud? There's no way. Let me hear this on my phone. What you mean it gets loud? I'm about to hear it. Hold on. Yo. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Yeah, my voice is way louder than that. Hold on. Okay, we're good. All right, we're in there. All right, you know, I should have a name for this. I shouldn't call it like Q&A. I should call it like, let's see, not questions for Unk. Not the. Let me think. I gotta think of something with some heat too, like later, like something with some heat. But I'm gonna figure it out later. I'll figure out a title for it. But anyway, I got my drink. We in this cozy ass freaking fireplace here. You know, some people be curious. You know what I'm saying? Wanting to know more about me. You know what I'm saying? Just like random ass question. I say, I ask whatever. You know what I'm saying? We trailing this Friday. Low key a freaky Friday from the stuff we seen on Summer Game Fest and some of the shit that y'all been asked on this Not Gonna Lie link. So we're gonna get into it. Now, it ain't gotta be anonymous only questions too. If y'all in the chat and y'all wanna ask something, feel free. This is like y'all time. I think we'll run this for like 30 minutes to an hour because it's not that many. But we'll freestyle it. Anyway. We sipping, but never tripping. Taj Cyclopedia. We gotta find something that's like a little bit catchy. We'll get it. All right. First question. They go. Anonymous person, by the way. Anonymous person goes, rival schools or Bloody Roar? All right. So I grew up with Bloody Roar, so that's like an easy pick. I love rival schools, but I'm not gonna lie. After playing the Capcom Fighting Collection 2, I don't think I ever want to play Rival School or Project Justice competitively ever. Like, if y'all see how that game works, it's like, what can I think of? It's like you you get a free parry, but without parrying in a way, like a punish. You can punish anything with tardy counter, almost. Not everything, but just about everything, right? And that shit's for free. That shit should be like something that uses meter. You know what I'm saying? So like I fought somebody on Project Justice the other day, and I couldn't end the comp or in my block stream with nothing because it was just a free tardy counter. I was like, yeah. But see, I already predicted this stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like these older games, we didn't know how to play them. We just had fun with them, right? And that's the thing about like meta play is like meta play can sometimes ruin the game because, you know, it's just like, damn, like Power Stone, for instance. Power Stone, if you play like competitive Power Stone, it low-key turns the game into like dive kick and just throw stuff at each other until you get the Power Stones, you know what I'm saying? So like the fighting game aspect, it's almost like we're zoning each other out the entire time, and then we get the Power Stones and then we go ham type stuff. So yeah. But Bloody Roar, I started out with Bloody Roar 2. Started out with Yugo. Yugo's my guy. Eventually Buckaroo and Shenlong. Those are the main three I would play. And then Bloody Roar 3 came out, and it was pretty much the same three. Xion was dope. Ernest was dope. And then, you know, Bloody Roar 4. I never played Extreme. I only played Bloody Roar 2, 3, and 4. A little bit of 1, but I didn't really play 1 like that. So to answer your question, anonymous person, I'm gonna say Bloody Roar over Rival Schools. All right. Here's another question. Another anonymous user goes, why does Koichi not get as much love? So first of all, I wonder if they mean that in the fan base or the series or the show, because if you're talking about the show, Koichi gets a lot of love, and outside of the outside in the fan base, they like Koichi too. They actually there's a complaint that they make about part 4. They actually say that Josuke don't feel like his own, like the main character of his own part because of the character development that Koichi has. So I'm not sure who thinks that Koichi doesn't get a lot of love, because Koichi gets a lot of love. What up, Immersion? Reliable guy indeed. Exactly. So I don't know, maybe this person that asked this are like midway in the Koichi and feel like Koichi just gets roughed up the entire time or whatever, because he kind of does, but the dude's like, he's the MVP for real. He's like one of the MVPs of freaking part 4, like real talk. All right, next question. And again, y'all can ask him in chat, or you can ask him in the Not Gonna Lie link. If you want the Not Gonna Lie link, all you gotta do is go to my Twitter, and I think it's my pinned tweet, right? Yeah, but no spoilers for people that don't know, right? Spoilers that don't know, so no spoilers. All right, anonymous user, even though I know who this person is because this is not anonymous from how they told me or asked the question. They go, how are you able to deal with that Dallas Zangief player for so many years in voice chat? So I'm gonna give y'all a little lore real quick about this person and me, without telling too much. But this kid, right? Well, let's tell the whole story. So the whole story is, I was playing Street Fighter V 2016, and I was getting more in touch with my local community, and I just so happened to go to a GameStop, and the lady that worked at GameStop, I think we talked about fighting games, and then found out, oh, she plays Street Fighter V. And then she's like, oh, I know such and such. I know Anthony. I know all these folks. I'm like, oh, okay, small world in Huntsville, Alabama, whatever. So then eventually she asked me to like her little PlayStation voice chat party, right? So I'm thinking like 26, 25 at the time. Me and her about the same age. No, actually, no, she was older than me, a little bit older. She's like probably like almost 30. But anyway, oh yeah, so we're playing Street Fighter V, like we would always play lobbies and stuff, and you know, most of us are grown, you know what I'm saying, but there was this one kid, he was like about 14 or 13 years old, and he was competitive. He was like trying to get better at Street Fighter, but he didn't really like take losses. He didn't like that. Like I remember when I beat him, right, I was like, dude, this kid even talk, like he's in the voice chat but he don't communicate or whatever. But I don't know if he was just shy or whatever, because he was the youngest one in the voice chat party. But anyway, he eventually got good, like even better than me. You know what I'm saying? So he ended up playing Zangief, ended up getting really good. Zangief got buffed, and at those times I just couldn't beat the kid. But anyway, that was 2016, all the way till like last year, because like we used to play so much Street Fighter. His mom said, "Hey, you gotta invite Taj to your graduation." Now, mind you, this kid, right? He's not a kid anymore because he just graduated college, but this kid is all the way in Texas, so I barely know the dude. You know what I'm saying? But because like we didn't game so much and stuff like that, and like when I would come from tournaments, because he was so young, he couldn't like go to tournaments. I would bring back souvenirs, and I asked his parents like, "Hey, you know," or I asked him to ask his parents like, "Hey, you know, like I brought a souvenir for him since he can't go to tournaments. Can he have this?" And they thought that was really nice. Of course, they're going to be a little bit hesitant because like this is a stranger on the internet, pretty much. But you know, because we freaking behaved, you know what I'm saying? We're just playing games and shit. Like, unfortunately, a lot of other communities don't do that. But anyway, obviously, this dude pretty much became my little brother. But anyway, I went to his graduation, and it was crazy. Like his family embraced me. Like I had already met them one time in Texas because I went to a tournament or a convention called DreamHack in Dallas. And it was like, "Oh, Taj is gonna be there. It'd be cool if we got to meet him." Like this dude that's a faceless person on PlayStation, finally get to meet him. So I met his mom, his sister, and stuff, and it was crazy. All at the convention, you know what I mean? But ever since then, dude's been like a little brother. So I met his whole family. So you know, like those stories were like, "Oh, I just invited my this guy to come to my wedding and end up being their best man or something," because they all met through like online gaming. That shit's real, like for real. If you can. I don't know if the circumstances are right, that shit can form something great, but unfortunately there's a lot of evil out there and people do some evil things. So that's the lore right there. But that was my little bro. Love you always, man. Real talk. All right. Here comes some of the goofy questions. Anonymous user goes, "Did you get that thing oiled down?" Hold on, wait, you talking about the oil change? That's what I'm assuming they're talking about. Yeah, I need to go get a new oil change actually on my car. So yeah, that answers that question. Even though we know what meme that's from. All right. Another anonymous user. "Why have one chick when you can have 5? Why have 5 chicks when you can have 9? First of all, what's that one Kanye song before Kanye went wild? No one man should have all that power. First of all, that's a lot of responsibility. First of all, I barely like texting family members and friends sometimes. Like if people text me on any like platform, text messages, social media, they know I'm super slow to respond. And sometimes I'll be ready to respond, but then I forget to respond. I'm like, oh shit, I should have responded. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's just too much. That's too much shit going on. 5 girls, 9. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I'll be low key on my little introverted shit too. Like my social battery be about to die. You know what I'm saying? So I can't do it. All right, let's see. Did we get any other ones? All right, here come the real spicy ones. Did I get all the easy ones out the way? Oh no, hold on. Here we go. This one was kind of weird. Because I don't really listen to no like new music now. But this anonymous user says, "Okay, can you please listen to Over Now by Post Malone and then listen to Ivy by Frank Ocean and let me know, please, which song you like more?" I don't know neither one of those songs. And I don't know if I'm actually going to or not. But yeah. I know this is not the song, but I'm going to play it anyway. Because it's another good song to play. Also, Sprock Rooks. That's what that is. Okay. I like this song too. That's a good one. Shout out to the people that play Catherine. Have y'all heard those songs? Any of y'all in here? Have y'all heard Over Now by Post Malone and Ivy by Frank Ocean? Never heard of those ever. Oh, my fireplace and stop. Give me a second. Yeah, me neither. Anonymous user, you might be screwed, unfortunately. Maybe I'll listen to them in my spare time. I could probably listen to both, but do I really feel like listening to that? Maybe if the anonymous user reveals himself, I might do it for them, but I don't know about all that. Alrighty. All right, let's get on with it with the next ones. Let's see. All right, we're raising the heat levels up. Okay. This is interesting. Here we go. Anonymous user. Not a question, but I've been lurking in your streams for a while, and I think you're such a cutie. I follow you on Instagram, but never say anything to you. LOL. Maybe I'll be courageous soon. Maybe you will. Can't really answer that because it's not a question, right? But yeah. Thanks for tuning in. If you're tuning in now. All right. Let's see. Where's another one? All right. Here's a spicy one. Now it's kind of weird because I don't know necessarily what they're asking. It's numerals and it's an emoji, right? But anonymous user asks, is it 7, 8, 9, or 10? And then they put an eggplant emoji. So are you asking for measurements? Are you asking what I rated? Or are you asking like how many eggplants can I consume? Or I'm not sure what you're asking. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or no, they didn't say 6. They just said 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's just say 11. How about that? Just to be goofy. Okay. Let's go to the next question here. Blah 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 blah. I did that one. 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 Oh, okay. Here we go. Another interesting one and flattering one too. All right. They didn't ask a question, by the way. It was just, yeah, I don't know. I guess people don't know what questions are. Anyway, here we go. You are unreal sexy. I'd pay lots. I'd pay lots to see more of you. Just hit my DMs. Maybe we can talk or something. Times is getting a little hard, so hold on now. Depends on how much they paying. You get me? Shit, we gotta make the money. Get that Shannon Sharp emo. Depending on, we might have to see a PayPal invoice or something like that and do that. This is questions and answers time, Q&A time. I'm trying to think of a name I want to name it, but I'm going to think of a name later on. Lucky. But yeah, that's why you see the fireplace behind me, because so I open the questions up to people in the chat, or if people don't want to ask because some people are shy. I open up an anonymous link, and so of course with the anonymous link, that's when they started asking the spicier questions and shit. So I'm like, all right, whatever. Mama ain't raised no bitch. I can answer everything pretty much. And we got a new one. Freaky League. I mean, it is Freaky Friday, so it makes sense. You seen what we seen at Summer Game Fest. All right, here we go. What are your top 5 stands? And go. It's actually funny. I'm gonna actually treat this one. I'm gonna do this with kind of cool, like a different way. So this is gonna be a no order when I show them, but I'm not going to say them in order right now, but I'm gonna tell them later. So here's one. Right. The reason why I cosplayed is because I wanted to cosplay some of my favorite characters. Right. So this is Weather Reporter. Right. Hold on. Can y'all see the height? You probably can't see the height for real, but this should be like about 4 or 5 feet tall. All right. So there's Weather Report. Okay, let me go get the other ones. Here's Highway Star. Fun fact about Highway Star is Highway Star. Oh no, I'm sorry. I got it confused. That's how much I've been drinking, which means I need another drink. But Highway Star, I like this. Kind of got like that Egyptian look, right? Highway Star is dope. Then we got Moody Blues. Moody Blues. Now, fun fact about Moody Blues. Moody Blues actually was signed by a certain developer. And you're probably gonna look like, I don't know who that is, right? Because it's above my name here. And you're not gonna recognize the signature. But fun fact, the person that signed my Moody Blues was a certain video game developer, or what's a better way to call them? Like, would you just call him a developer or director maybe? Would you just call him director or creator? Let's say creator. All right. So a certain video game creator, Japanese, signed it, right? I'll give y'all one hint. One of their games was showed off at State of Play this week. Can anybody guess who the creator is? Yes, no, maybe so. Moody Blues. What you think, Bonnie? Yep, it is. Yep, it's Suda51. Suda signed it because I went to MomoCon 2019, and he was there. We went to his panel, and so I wanted to get something signed. But I was like, I ain't got nothing to get signed. And then my friend Kaji's like, why don't you get your stand signed? I was like, I don't know if I want to bother. He's like, man. So he took it away from me. He took Moody Blues from me, and Suda51 signed it. I think I still got the Snapchat or something like that. Wall Street and Final Fantasy VII. I actually don't remember that song, but I have to check again. But yeah, I love Moody Blues, especially when you watch Part 5, Bonnie. You'll understand when you watch it. All right, so that's how many? That's three. Okay. So these are my top 2 favorites of all time. I'll just show them both, even though it's kind of hard. Oh. But yeah, Killer Queen and Crazy Diamond. These are my favorites. 2 favorites. I love these 2 stands. Like, they're just too cool, right? But yeah, and it just makes sense. But I love Crazy Diamond, and the reason why I like Crazy Diamond in this one. So Crazy Diamond, I like he has the crazy eyes in this. So look, in the anime he has blue eyes, but in this is like from the manga and from the games, he's got that like that little crazy eye. So it actually shows the little Crazy Diamond look. You know what I'm saying? I love that part. When they give it blue eyes, I was like, oh, that's kind of boring. You know what I'm saying? But I love the crazy eyes that Crazy Diamond has in the manga and the video game. So. Love me some Crazy Diamond. Oh, and fun fact, this is my first JoJo cosplay was with Josuke. Part 4 actually made me want to cosplay. So that's what got me into cosplay was watching Part 4, and I was like, you know what? I'm about to cosplay Josuke. So that's it. And then Killer Queen is just too cool. If you know, you know. Killer Queen is there, and then the pose too. Come on, bro, the pose is too good. So, cool thing about Killer Queen is, even though Josuke is my first cosplay, this is probably my most popular cosplay because of Killer Queen and the other character that goes with Killer Queen. Because I mean, if you just look up my name and Kira, you're probably gonna see all kind of shit, right? So, fun fact about the Kira cosplay, I went to Anime Expo, right? And I won the JoJo pose contest or whatever. It's on, like, I think it's on YouTube or Instagram or something, but oh, it's on like some kind of advertisement. But yeah, like I really popped off with the Kira one. Everybody knows it because I shaved my head. I colored my hair a certain way. It was like, dude, I love the hair. And then, you know, got me a little Macy's white suit, and it was easy. And bought a little tie on Amazon, and people love it. So, but the top two freaking stands are definitely Killer Queen and Crazy Diamond. And then, like, I would guess it'd probably be like Weather Report, Highway Star, Moody Blues. I think that would be the order, something like that. So there's that. But yeah, those are my 5 stands. So hopefully you'll you'll get to that point, and we'll ask you your 5. Well, you might have a current 5 stands too, Vonnie, but I'm not sure. Also today in Japan is Rocky's birthday. What they say? Oh, the French embassy in Japan wished Araki a happy birthday. Damn, that's cool. Yeah. Shout out to Araki. We love Araki. Do y'all know his real name though? You know Hirohiko is not his real first name, right? Does anybody know what it is? No? Yes, no, maybe so. This little Taylor Port be going a little bit. I'm not going to front. Kenpachi. What up, Andrew? You liked what you saw at State of Play in Summer Game Fest at all, Andrew? Oh lordy, I ain't gonna lie, I'm still kind of hungry, but that's fine. I'm gonna watch these calories. Oh, let me check my phone again. Make sure I ain't get no other anonymous ones. Kia Queen. I think what I'm trying to get on to, like, either probably some more Astral Chain. Do I want to play Capcom Fighting Collection today? Might get on the streets. And then what else is on? Something else? Can't think of anything else. Yeah, right after Astral Chain, there'll be Expedition 33. I'm excited for it. Shout out to Boomy again, real talk. I bet Twitter's on fire right now from the Summer's Game Fest. Bro, I've been getting cooked on Marvel Rivals recently too. What did they say? Oh my god. You know what I also need? Whoa. This was from 2019 when someone asked me who I wanted to see in Street Fighter, and I said Ingrid. Let me hear this. Hold on. So then, if you got Ingrid in, is he gonna drop Lily though? Are you really gonna drop Lily? That's gonna be interesting. I want him to drop Lily though, because Lily is so boring in that game. And the game's already boring, but I didn't know you could make a character that boring in that game. Like Lily? Lily? Come on now. This also what I'll don't get to. All these people that claim they don't like 6, but then they see Alex and thinking they're gonna play the game. Like, you're not gonna play, bro. You're gonna play like a month minimum, probably maximum even. That's terrible. That's terrible. My ears are burning. Are you playing Alex too, Jipu? I didn't know you like Alex like that. I thought you were just joking. But freaking the homie, what's his name? The homie No Rhythm. He does not like Street Fighter 6. And then he's like, "Oh, I'm playing Alex." Okay. Okay. You had trouble with him. You know what's funny? Think about it now. Because of the stuff that you know in 6, I guarantee you wouldn't struggle that much if you revisit the games that you like struggled, right? Because you were very brand new, like very casual. I mean, you're still pretty casual, but you're obviously graduated from whatever status that you were in when Street Fighter 4 and Marvel and all that shit happened, right? But I guarantee you, like, if you damn revisit those games, you'd be like, oh, this shit wasn't even that hard for real. You said might DoorDash some Bonchon while I'm at CEO. Soy garlic, right? Yeah, try the Yang Yum sauce too, Sam. The Yang Yum's good too. But the seasoned fries are good. And you might like the Korean donuts too. I don't know if you like sweets like that, Sam, but try the Korean donuts. Those are good too. But don't DoorDash, dude. That's already expensive. You ain't gotta drive or whatever. Sent the DM. I was checking your reaction to the announcement. You want to watch it? I can pull up my reaction right now, actually. Did you see it? Hold on. What the hell, Maurice on? Oh, you did see it. Okay, yeah. Oh, you sent the DM on Discord. I saw that one. For some reason, I don't get notifications like immediately on Discord. So y'all that send me DMs on Discord, I promise you I'm not ignoring you. I don't get notifications. You're either sneezing or don't like this. Yeah. So it's not the idea Slime Rusher got. The issue is when I saw the animations, right? And I know you're big on animations. Watch that shit. Right, and regular, like so for some reason 6 is a weird game. 6, if you slow down the animations, they look decent, but if you play them in regular time, they look terrible. I don't know why that's the case, right? Maybe this because they speed up the animation so fast that you can barely see it happen. But if you were to slow down the animations, it would look a little bit better, right? But I was like, it don't look good. And also, he looked like I'm assuming they aged him up. Cause like, dude, this dude look like he hungry. You got DoorDash coupons? Okay, wait. If you got DoorDash coupons, Sam, then do that. I'm probably the only one who goes to. Nah, you're not. Well, the issue is the Bonchons, unless they open more in Orlando, it's so far. People love Bonchon. Like I found out Bonchon through Smug and Punk, right? That's how I found out about Bonchon. So then when we went to final round in Atlanta 2017, me, Yee, and the homie Rick, we all wanted to try it. And we tried it first. We were like, dude, this is the best. This is some of the best shit ever. And it is, right? So, yeah. Shout out to Bonchon. Now I'm about to have one from me like 10 minutes away. So if you want to see me cosplaying as the Blob from X-Men, don't worry. In about 4 months, you'll see a transformation because there's a Bonchon. There's going to be a Bonchon 10 minutes away from me. But yeah, Bonchan's pretty fire. Like even as a commercial restaurant is good. You know what I'm saying? There's not that many good commercial restaurants that actually like, damn, I can get this shit every time. You know what I'm saying? Bonchan is pretty amazing for a commercial restaurant. It's kind of like how I felt about Marco's Pizza. Marco's fell off, but I was like, damn, Marco's is the best pizza chain right now. But now I can barely eat unless it's just the Alabama thing. But I don't know. I can't speak for the Marco's in y'all area, but down here they fell off down here. I need to see the full Alex design. Well, let's see what we can see with them. All right, we ain't got no more spicy questions, so I don't have to do this fireplace thing anymore. Let's go on Twitter. Oh Lord, I just thought about a Crimson Viper. I'm probably about to see some crazy ass Crimson Viper fan art that's going to give me banned. Oh well, fuck it, we ball. Look at that, not that long. I mean, so it looked like you got the top half. So I mean, I'm assuming he's gonna have jeans and some boots or maybe shorts, but yeah, he's got the toboggan, the gloves, little elbow freaking bands or whatever, and then the open jacket, zip up jacket with the fur. So yeah, so he's gonna be the third character. So it's gonna be Sagat, Sea Viper, Alex, and Ingrid. Ingrid look like she's like a nun or something. But I mean, I think so. This part right here, like all of this, looks great. It's the Street Fighter 6 effect that worries me for every game. But yeah, I think these all designs look great. I'm not even a big Crimson Viper fan like that, but I mean, she looks great. You know what I'm saying? So. Capcom already said the release periods. Yeah, I saw that. Which means it's gonna take some time for y'all. Oh man. Yeah. 4 characters too. Let's see if we can find out. I already know the Sagat fans are rejoicing. They get another chance at Sagat because he was pretty bad in 5. I can already sense the incoming drought, right? Because you know what's also weird? Wasn't Bison out like the next week? I just thought about that. Yikes. So y'all ain't getting Sagat for a minute. Cause they said summer, right? We just got Elena. So y'all probably ain't getting Sagat till like September. Maybe August. They might give y'all the Evo. But nah, I can see them like doing the Street Fighter 6 thing at Evo. They'll be like, hey, he's coming out in September, but if you want to be on content creation mode, you're gonna be able to play just Sagat on August. Right? What the hell is this? Sex toys. What kind of shit? This is an ad? Alrighty then. This is weird though that this leaker got everything right so far. The leaker leaked Arxis, Street Fighter 6. So supposedly Marvel vs. Capcom is supposed to be a thing, and CVS 3 is supposed to be a thing, supposedly. So, okay. We got all kind of artists here. Poor Makoto. She would fit right in with 6. Okay then. Y'all see him on the timeline. Shout out to Araki, bro. Happy birthday, Araki. Toshiyuki. Can you believe that? That's his real name, Toshiyuki. Toshiyuki. Not Hirohiko. Okay, the Sinners. Oh, this is some good Jota though. Early spring, late spring. God damn. That's crazy. 4 characters, and we talking about early spring and late spring. That is crazy. So y'all only getting 2 characters this year. Ooh, child. That is crazy. I don't know, man. Maybe the drive rush effect takes a lot. That's crazy. At least I guess I got to see Viper though. Damn, that means we're gonna, bro. We're probably gonna get the Marvel game before Alex and Ingrid. That's crazy. Imagine we get them first. Oh my god. What summer? Not the radish. What in the hell? Alrighty. Shoot that guy. Make FPS great again. Right. What in the hell is going on, bro? Alright. I guess I gotta get off Twitter. Alright. Before I play Astral Chain, I guess I can play some fighting games, huh? I've been sipping too. I don't know if I'm ready to play a damn freaking whatchamacallit, a single player game right now. You know what? Hold on, let me go to Alex real quick. Let's theory craft on how they would Street Fighter 6 Alex. We'll do that. Yeah, no, I don't really mess with Alex like that, but let's do it. That Splitgate guy was so weird because he was saying we want Titanfall and then proceeded to announce a battle royale, the genre that killed Titanfall. I didn't know that's what killed Titanfall. I didn't know that.